Good evening, everybody, and welcome to another episode of Pokemon Rebuilders. As always, I am your host and GM, Youngster Celadon, and tonight I'm joined by my wonderful friends and players. We have Nyx.
Good evening, ladies, gentlemen, and everyone in between.
We have Strider.
Oh yeah, hey, I'm here too.
We have Himbo. We have Himbo.
I really appreciate that Frey joined exactly as you started the stream, so the first thing you said was just destroyed by the Discord join noise.
No, it wasn't, because I have streamer mode off, so Discord is silent.
Ah,
And
fancy.
Checkmate, atheists.
It's literally not fancy. It's a built-in feature of OBS. And finally, we have Frey.
I'm here.
Yep. Literally right on time.
Sorry, I was getting food.
Well, technically a minute late, but who's counting?
I mean, to be fair, Frey, I've had something better than Olive Garden. I had Fazoli's. I drove to my friend's house and took some breadsticks. I love you.
You're allowed to enjoy what you like. I'm not gonna call you out for blasphemy.
I was about to say, I heard the vitriol being held back in there.
See, for a second, I thought he was going to say, you're allowed to be wrong.
I thought so too.
I'm not gonna yuck your yum. Enjoy food.
Oh,
wherever
it's
you
gone.
find it.
It was enjoyed.
Apostate.
It is gone. What?
A pasta state.
Hey!
Anyway. So how are we all doing tonight?
Worse after that pun.
I mean, pretty good. I'm about to give Himbo a picture.
Aww.
I'm drawing you a picture. Shut up.
Okay, never mind then. We're alright.
I have a very cooperative kitty, so I am actually pretty happy tonight.
Kitty!
I'm very glad that your pussy is cooperative. You know, that's always nice.
I
You
know,
don't have to go to the
right?
doctor.
She didn't cause any injuries or what.
That's very good for clientele.
Wasn't making any
Good night, everybody.
wasn't making any demonic eldritch noises.
Oh no, that's just me. I love you guys. I'm sorry. I'm feral today.
Best
But
part
guys,
of my week.
I'm actually awake and I'm off tomorrow, so I can stay through the whole thing.
Woo! I'm on
Excellent!
Yeah.
Awesome.
High five for being off tomorrow. I mean, I'm off every day, but that's mentally.
Unfortunately, we're gonna have to end early tonight because I have plans with. No, I'm just kidding.
How dare you?
Say la vie.
Nah, I'm still as absolutely open as ever. Yeah, let's go with that.
That's what she said?
I wish. But enough about my life. Let's get back into the game, shall we?
Don't promise you. People are.
Anyway, so first we're gonna read the introduction for anyone who may be seeing this for the first time. Why you're starting at episode 83, I don't know, but I'm not gonna yuck your yum.
Alright, 2 times so far, we're gonna count. I'm not gonna yoist your moist.
I'm not gonna retreat your yeet.
I gotta go, guys. You know how I said that I could be here all night? I lied. Gotta go.
Change my mind.
I won't be the beast of your yeast.
Oh, like,
I have to leave.
this is what y'all are settled in for. I can't apologize because I'm not sorry.
I'm a chef, I'm baking. What the hell are you thinking about?
What the Anyway.
You don't want to know.
It has been 100 years since Grand Meteor Delta has struck the Earth and laid waste to society. People and Pokemon have retreated into underground bunkers called cloisters to survive and wait out the devastation. There they have waited and planned for the time they would one day re-emerge into the new world. To this end, the Rebuilder Corps was formed with the purpose of exploring, charting, settling, and rebuilding society in the new world for humans and Pokemon alike. Among them are our heroes: Layla the Survivalist, Jakob the Caretaker, Toshiko the Scientist, Ace the Salvager, Cece the Tactician, And, however, as the cloisters open up to this strange and harsh new world, the rebuilders may find it not as empty as they had initially imagined. I accidentally stopped my recording.
Uh-oh.
It's fine, I just gotta restart it. That or I just download it doesn't matter. This is the thing I meant to stop. The music here. Live, everybody! Yeah, I know that.
It's Wednesday night.
Yeah, that new GIF that I've given to the chat and my subscribers is pretty much emblematic of my performance right now.
Chaos!
I did yell chaos.
Let's just go on to the fucking recap.
No.
When we last left our heroes, they had just finished with their battle royal matches in the underground cage fighting scene of the game corner in Celadon City. That's a sentence. And AJ managed to walk away victorious in a down-to-the-wire fight. Afterwards, the team reunited and collected their winnings from Percy, and after that, they decided that since it was late and they had nothing else going on, it might actually be the best opportunity they had to get the drop on Big Barda whilst it was not waking hours for them. In this process, however, they found that the garden was not so peaceful at night as they were chased by a pride of pyroresses and ambushed by a friggin' Luxray. However, despite these adversities and obstacles, our heroes prevailed and made their way to Big Barda. There they had a long and epic battle with the bird, but eventually they conquered Big Barda and they liberated the environment, to which the Vileplume Society was surprisingly grateful. They even made some friends, with the Vileplume Society, and even a Blossom became friends with Jakob. Thus we resume our story.
Hello.
Did Jakob catch Blossom, or is it just coming along for the ride?
Well, right now it's coming along. Hasn't been officially caught yet, but it probably wouldn't take much convincing.
I will have it on standby.
Mm.
Jakob is currently cradling Blossom in his arms like a small babe, and then he's trying to get Blossom basically from his wrist upwards towards his shoulder so he can use the arm that is cradling the baby to hold a little pot, and he's going to try and mix some little sugar water in there and try and make something a little tasty for Blossom real fast so that they feel better.
Alright, give me just a second to get you guys on the proper map screen. Which one? There it is. There you go. And we will switch over from the map and get the music started.
Where do you want us?
Honestly, where you were was just fine.
Boop.
Because it's basically where you'd be exiting from. And now let's get the music going.
We are just gonna very, very slowly back away from the dangerous plant people.
See, that's just you being judgmental now.
Damn. Hold up.
Come on, Layla. What's so bad about the Divine Flower and their hosts?
I don't like how you called it the Divine Flower.
That's what they call it.
Yeah.
So she's already lost.
Do you see my hesitation?
Yes.
Oh my lord. So, as you make your way through the gardens, out of the I guess, headquarters of the Vile Plume Society, for lack of a better term. Blossom will be swaying in your arms, enjoying the breeze and enjoying the ride, and being carried by someone that she likes and trusts. Layla, you doing all right? You're looking a little pale after that.
Was that
DC.
Yes.
to Layla?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm trying to be open, but I can't lie, that creeped me out a little bit.
Something creeped you out? Yeesh, I didn't think that was possible.
Layla's just gonna look to Cece and just kind of start moving on, just not even gonna touch it.
Well, I hope it won't be a problem that Jakob's carrying that blossom then.
Oh, the Blossom people were fine.
This is
You
my
know-
child.
You know, there's no way that I can explain myself without sounding like an asshole, so I'm just gonna drop it.
Hey,
No, please,
hey,
continue.
hey. That's totally fine. You're amongst other assholes.
Honestly, Layla, where do you think you are?
That's true. You're here after all.
Fuck you.
The A and AJ stands for asshole.
Fuck you.
Hey, I haven't seen your birth certificate.
It's Ace. It's always been Ace. Toshi.
Acehole, fine.
I haven't seen your birth certificate.
No, but make them stop.
Okay, how about this?
Toshi.
Nice to Ace.
Jakob tries to high five Toshi.
What?
Jakob, as you go to high five Toshi, you will suddenly feel a pop against your wrist as out from the Pokeball emerges
Oh shit.
AJ, your cases don't work!
Oh god.
Barda.
Did you use the lock?
Yes!
Toshi?
Toshi's reaching out for Barda to try and establish a link.
That's gonna be
Whoa.
that's gonna be a roll.
$22.
All right. Barda is
Shall I roll Bardo's intuition?
that's not, it's not an opposed thing, it's literally Toshi channeling.
Oh, okay. Just, never mind.
Yeah. No worries. Yeah, but so, Barda is, rather, uncomfortable and a bit anxious and still kind of, aching from her wounds from the fight.
Oh, no, we can't have that. Here, we'll heal you. Like, Toshi's, like, whipping out a potion, or, like, how injured does Barda look? We've got the...
About, like, 12% HP.
And it probably healed one injury because you guys did rest for the night, if I recall correctly.
Yes, because we got it before, we got it at nighttime, right after the night game. So yeah, that's true.
So yeah, it is at 12 HP and, like, 12% HP and has one injury still.
Okay, it would have healed some overnight over time, but yeah, there's probably still a lot of achiness and soreness in here. I've got some stuff that can help.
Yeah, Jakob
Pain.
has bandages, he has restores, Jakob has food. Food is very popular. I don't know if you've heard about food, but it's all the rage right now.
You will
Toshi
sense,
points towards Jakob in the food.
you will definitely sense Big Barda is also quite hungry.
If I recall, Pidgeots are just purely carnivorous, right?
I mean, all Pokemon can eat berries and get sustenance from them, but primarily Pidgeot
Not
are...
that many berries, my dude.
Then, yeah, Pidgeot is,
It does say diet carnivore.
carnivore, yep.
We're gonna have to take Barda hunting eventually in a minute.
I mean, it is, like, mountable at least 2, maybe even mountable 3 if you squeeze.
So, Toshi, what kinds of Pokemon are pretty common and native in this area?
That is gonna be General Ed or Pokemon Ed.
Well, just
That's why I
outside the
asked
city, there was a
Toshi.
whole bunch of Beedrill, so yeah, let's go ahead and make a roll and see what the actual answer is.
Actually, we haven't seen Beedrill, but Combi, yes.
Combi.
Not in the city. $20 Pokead.
Alright. Then, so... The area has changed since, the old world somewhat. And there's definitely newer species that were not normally native to this area, but, from what you have seen, there's, plenty of, Bug-type and Grass-type Pokemon, such as Beautifly, Butterfree, Oddish, Combi. And you also know there's plenty of other predatory Pokemon, such as Luxray and Pyroar, and possibly even Incineroar, given that one was available in the tribe market.
Are we still in the Celadon gym that is now...
Yes.
Okay, maybe we should try and feed Barda somewhere that isn't the place where it was being overly predatory. And try and give the ecosystem a little bit of... Well, let's go eat somewhere else. Right?
Fern Marsh is just outside the city, so...
Oh, Fern Marsh?
Yeah, let's go to the marsh. If we're gonna go hunting, like, the place where Barda was not eating them out of house and home would be my first suggestion.
Let's not increase the damage.
Hey, we caught Big Barda! And then Big Barda continues to eat things.
It's okay.
Big Barda. Now Big Barda's gonna squad. Fuck all y'all.
It's okay. Big Barda will trouble you no more. Right after one last hunt.
After these
It's
messages.
just the one.
You guys didn't pay your protection dues.
Oh my gosh.
Toshi.
What?
Dark Toshi arise.
Boss Toshi.
You know what? Guys, for Halloween, for the Halloween episode, let's do the dark episode.
Yes.
Where all of us are our evil versions, our comically evil versions for one game.
Oh my god.
We'll talk about this off stream, but yes. Okay, so let's go to Fern Marsh right away to feed the big ass Barda.
Alright.
Next, my god.
So you guys are gonna head out of the gym and into the city towards the marsh?
How much of a detour will that be for us?
How do you mean?
Like, how much extra time is it going to add? We don't want to add too much time, but I do definitely want to help Big Barda, but I'm also willing to use resources to feed Big Barda as well if a hunt is going to take too much time.
Well, going to the marsh from the city is not gonna take that much time, especially since the city's basically already pretty much engulfed in jungle.
Okay, it's like a 20-minute walk or something.
It shouldn't take more than an hour.
Yeah, like it's
That's totally cool.
it's like it's on your way, in a
Alright,
sense.
I was going to be like, are we talking like an hour or like a 5-hour detour? No, we're totally cool. Let's go.
Bitchin', alright. So, you guys will, But actually, before that, I'm gonna need a command roll to see if Big Barda will, listen.
Do I get a bonus because Big Barda wants to eat food?
No, you do not.
This is bullshit.
Can Toshi assist because she was channeling?
She may.
You get a +2.
Oh, +2. Hi.
And remember, it's a new day, so all Let Me Help You With That are restored to their fullest.
Beautiful.
I'd rather just nail this.
I mean, obviously.
I did not.
It might still be enough.
Is that with Toshiko's plus?
Yes.
Alright.
Now, if Big Barda needs to make a roll to resist, let me know, because I have pre-statted Big Barda for Jakob's improvements after an hour, so they do not apply yet, so I may have to alter stats.
No, Barda does not have to roll to resist. It's a fixed DC, and, Barda is willing to listen, but she is impatient. And it looks like she's not wanting to go back into her Pokeball just yet.
I'm not trying to put Barda back in the Pokeball.
Alright. Oh, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be a lot of fucking fun. Great. Oh boy.
Is the Celadon gym an open roof?
Yes. Mostly due to, you know, apocalyptic damages.
Hold the phone. Are we... That's okay. Alright, let's head out then. This is gonna be interesting.
I don't
Alright.
want the impatient bird to get even more impatient.
Honestly, half of me was thinking, you know what? Barda wants to fly, let her fly. Hopefully with somebody riding her.
I'll do it.
Do you want me to come with?
Barda's mountable too, so, yeah, hop on.
Alright. Do the both of you have mounted prowess?
Fuck no.
Alright, I'm gonna need athletics checks to get on Big Barda then.
Oh, good. Can I do a charm check?
No.
Nailed
Oh
it.
no!
Oh, jeez.
Oh boy. I gotta look up the fucking mounted rules now.
I failed. I got a 4.
But yeah.
passed, because I think it's at least an 8 you gotta get.
Nice.
Toshi
I
probably
realized
passed.
I was muted this entire time.
Oh no!
Oh, whoops.
I
My
literally
brother
was
in
gonna let you
Christ.
I literally was going to do the let me help you with that.
Then
My brother in Christ, I rolled a 4. Please, someone assist me. I am drowning
will
in this
do it.
ocean.
AJ will give you like a plus
I-
6.
Yeah, I'm the one that could help you with this. I noticed Jakob is slipping, and I'm going to quickly go over there.
It just
I'm
gave me a
going to-
boost.
And I'm going to boost him and say, what are you doing?
Is it a +5 or a +6?
It is a +6.
Thanks, Dad.
Alright.
Older than me, but okay, have at it.
Yeah.
That'll get
Why'd you
you.
do a plus? Oh, that's not you.
That'll get you onto
I-
Pidgeot.
The
Jakob.
+6 is you.
Oh, wait, hold on. I need to go down. I'm on stealth from last time. My bad.
Alright, so myself and Toshi are on Big Barda. And look, just express to Big Barda, we're here to help you. You're hungry. We're going to help you get some food. It's going to be okay. Would you like some bandages? Would you like a lemonade? How you feeling?
That means Big Barda needs some ibuprofen.
Get out.
Goodbye, Toshi.
I would like to make a combat roll to push Toshi off of Big Barda.
I'm still looking up the minimum to like mount a Pokemon.
It
They
should
must
be.
suffer.
On 218, it says acrobatics or athletics with a DC of 10.
Yeah, so Toshiko would not have succeeded.
Oh, Toshi didn't succeed.
Not on the first standard action.
No.
Maybe Cece can help her
is-
with that?
Or is Barda, like, combative? Am I allowed to just try again into the next?
No,
standard
Barda's
action?
not used to being ridden, and you trying to like get on Big Barda is like kind of like flustering her a bit.
Fair enough, fair
I
enough.
kind of want to be irresponsible, but I'm not sure if I should.
AJ helping Jakob will at least allow Barda to accept Jakob on her back. Like, you could try again, Toshiko, but it's going to be with a penalty, because Barda's on guard.
Do you want me or Cece or AJ to go with Jakob instead?
Sure. I'm channeled. I'll just share senses.
You're the hunter, Layla. I think you'd be better at this.
All right.
Alright,
Guys,
You have one more roll before I'm irresponsible.
Layla.
besides,
Sorry, go
Toshi can protect me.
on. Hey, what am I? Chop liver?
We both know that eventually I'm going to sweet talk you into doing whatever I want to and running off.
He's kind of right, Cece.
Traitor!
Athletics roll?
Guys, be nice to Cece.
I'm always nice to Cece.
Athletics roll -2. Yeah, you're fine.
Layla will go up to Barda, kind of give it that look in the eye, that like confident look that you get, and just
Just before or
Hold-
after throws you out.
pull herself up onto a position that is fairly comfortable behind Jakob, just to kind of secure him in place.
Alright.
Barda picks up AJ in her talons.
Nah.
I mean, she probably could. Alright.
Why don't, if you guys want to head back, check in with Fireteam Blastoise, we can meet you back at the cloister.
We're not going together?
Unless you have somebody that can fly along with us.
I mean, give me a second. I can switch out to Aerodactyl.
I'm not sure you're this fast.
But we can catch up. Like, I will know where you are. Toshi says, pointing like her eyes to like Big Barda's eyes.
Oh yeah, you guys all have someone. Like Toshi, you have Aki. AJ, you have Hermes. Hydrate redemption. Hydrate or dihydrate.
Thank you. Also,
Well,
hi,
gentlemen,
Alchemist.
We've got Wi-Fi. Sure, let's swap to flyers and we'll all go flying.
Alright.
Oh god.
A flying we shall go over Fern Marsh.
Because all my flyers are too high level for this.
Fucking tell me, girl. Like, seriously, I've got, like, Blitzy, and that's it.
I have Aiden and Vlad.
Blitzy can carry the whole party, but Blitzy is also a fucking monster who is way too high level for this entire arc.
What's the highest they're allowed to be?
37. Unless you caught them within the arc, or they leveled up within the arc.
Or you
Oh,
switch
thank
out your
God.
oh shit button.
Oh, thank God, because this is 35.
You good?
Perfect.
Yeah.
Also,
I'm
Aerodactyl
going to
is...
then-
Sorry.
I'm going to switch out, let's say Persephone for Hermes.
Okay.
Jakob is holding on for dear life, and Blossom is just sitting there. "Ah!" What are you doing, Jakob?
I'm making it look cool.
Yes, okay? He's doing his best. Why you be hating?
There.
Yeah, see? Now we're badass.
There we go.
Alright.
I thought.
Oh my god, zoom in to look at Blossom. Just teeny little Blossom looking over the window.
Ah.
Yeah!
OMG.
I'm not even gonna catch Blossom. They're just my best friend. They're not my Pokemon. They're my best friend.
Aww.
Oh shit! It's Mecha.
I kind of miss Aki.
Yeah, because they're scary.
Alright, I believe that's everybody then. Everybody's got a flyer?
Looks
Yeah,
like
we're
it.
all good to go.
Layla's just gonna make sure that Jakob doesn't fall off.
So she puts on her helmet.
Alright. So, who do you switch out for Aki?
It's gonna have to be Cordy. Aki's level 40.
Fair enough.
Oh, Cordy's Euro shit button.
They had been.
Well, yeah.
Well, now it's Aki.
And to be fair, that's still really good.
No, totally. Cordy's more than proven themselves. Alright. Off we go. Soaring like a dream. Himbo, if you could copy paste us, that'd be great.
You come to me now in your time of need.
Yes. Ah!
Do your job.
I was about to say, Cece is just there.
Just falls Wile E. Coyote style.
Can I delete CC and put us all
I mean, I wouldn't delete Cece since she is flying her Aerodactyl, but you may if you want to. Oh, with just all of you guys,
on?
okay.
We're all tiny now. Oh, hell yeah.
Where am I?
You are down there.
Bitty bitty.
Ouch!
Holy shit.
Oh no!
Whoa.
I grew, guys. Aren't you proud of me?
That's one way to do it.
So, y'all take flight and soar the skies of Celadon. And then, Pharaoh just decides, I'm breaking free, and dumps Ace, and it plummets to his death. No.
Hi, guys.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back, the other character.
Flash forward to Cinnabar Island where Sam is holding a piece of paper. What is
Sam's ears start twitching. He's like, wait a minute. I'm a main player character again.
what happened? He's probably just vacationing in Malibu or something. You never know.
The Malibu region.
Right.
Alright, so it doesn't take you that long via flight to, especially on the back of a friggin' Pidgeot,
I'm gonna wait up for everybody else.
To reach over the edge of the city towards the marsh.
Hi, child.
Now, have the Pokemon, or at the very least Big Barda, make perception checks, and the Pokemon trainers can make perception or survival checks.
Oh, good. I'm out of both of these.
Hermes coming out in clutch.
You said trainers make survival checks?
Or
Wait,
perception
perception.
checks.
Trainers can make survival or perception. Pokemon can only make perception.
I did better.
Unless they've got a really good argument.
I imagine Sky doesn't count as a preferred domain.
No.
Nope.
Hey, AJ, nice.
Thank
I
you.
mean, those are still pretty good.
I did better than my Pokemon.
I think Big Barda did the best with 24, but I also realized that that does not have Big Barda's name as what shows as the nickname, so let me edit that real quick, and then I'll do a test roll if you don't mind.
Go ahead.
Alright, Big Barda is going to roll perception. Wait, what the fuck?
You can't see me, I'm behind a cloud.
The like 15-foot wingspan Apex Predator Hyper Pidgeot is as stealthy as it can possibly be. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. I specifically lowered its stealth as a joke, and then I still got a 6. Like, fuck.
Anyway.
I did that as a joke, and I still did it. Shit. Oh no.
But yeah,
Are you with your
so...
friend?
If you got above a 10, you
That
will.
would be me, not my Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
So Big Barda, Aki, and then Toshi, and then AJ and Layla.
I should also roll for CC and Aerodactyl.
I can roll forward if you need.
I got it.
Do you want me to take over roles for them, like in the background, if you declare roles, just to keep things smoother?
Yes, please.
You got it.
Oh my god, Aerodactyl! You poor,
Oh, no.
poor baby.
Oh man, I'm gonna get to roll for CC. I can't wait to be super fucking overpowered.
It's gonna feel nice, isn't it?
10, got
Oh,
the threshold, suck it.
Well, okay then.
Beast.
Yeah, then, you guys, if you got 10 or over, will see what appears to be some activity going. Activity? What the fuck?
Activia!
Get the product placement out of here. I didn't sign off on this.
oh no!
You see just yogurt all over the swamp.
Oh my god!
The Pokemon are so regular.
That's not yogurt, guys. That's dirt.
Anyways, you see some activity in the marsh over a particular area. There's likely some Pokemon down there that might make a decent food source.
Oh, hey, look, there's Jamie Lee Curtis.
Oh my god.
I'm not eating Jamie Lee Curtis.
She is a
Oh my
national
God.
treasure. You leave our Scream Queen alone.
She's taking on Michael Myers. Do you really want to fuck with her?
Yes! And
Alchemist.
I would love to lose.
Alchemist, stop it. We are not sponsored by Activia or Yoplait for that matter.
Unless they pay us, in which case we'll talk.
I'm gonna fucking time you out. Alright, look. Big Barda is the one we're trying to feed here. I'm not
Yep.
gonna direct Big Barda. Big Barda knows what Big Barda's looking for.
Alright, then yeah, Big Bart is gonna start diving down.
I assume Big Barda's probably gonna rock it.
What did Big Bart actually get on there? Okay. Yeah, Big Barda sees
Yes,
something.
It was the highest. Big Barda is ready.
Then actually, in that case, have Big Barda make me, the highest between acrobatics or athletics.
That's barely different. I appreciate it. Is there any kind of skill that or AP that Jakob can use to boost Big Barda's check on this? I'm honestly not sure.
I'd let you use an AP if you wanted.
To give Big Barda plus 1d6?
Just +1.
Fuck that, I ain't spend that AP. Fuck you. 17.
Alright.
That ain't worth that. I can max damage with that.
Alright, and in that case... give me just another second.
Yep, rocket.
This is, there's an update playtest. It's, it might be
better?
different than...
Yeah.
I will go ahead and look real quick, just so we know. Just as an aside, when I make a Pokemon, I default to the regular instead of the playtest unless we're bringing.
Yeah, there is an update to that one in the February.
Yep.
Oh, it's way better.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, and I swear I used the rocket from the playtest in the sheet.
No, you did, essentially. It's basically the same thing that we did here, except they can trigger it at the start of the round rather than having to trigger it before the round.
Yep.
Which makes sense. I totally get that, but that's the only real difference. Like, otherwise the stats are the same.
Yeah. But anyway, yeah. So, as I was rolling, yeah, let's get a shot.
On God, what the hell did I do?
Fall off of Firo.
Okay, yeah, no
No.
way in hell. So Big Barda is gonna swoop down and in its talons grab onto a nice, plump, juicy Raticate.
Back in the.
As Barda is, I imagine, diving down, Layla is holding on to Yaakov for dear life.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. I am going to need athletics checks from the both of you.
Can I have Layla help me with this in any way possible?
I will absolutely. I can assist, but I have a few more XP to go before I can let me help you with that. So I can give you a +2 to athletics.
I'm going to fucking die.
Only heroically.
Hey, Becca.
Yep.
If I were to, like, PayPal you $10,
Oh my god.
I'm listening.
hypothetically, would I not get a 7?
You might.
Because right now, I am Dunzel Washington. If I were a starter or an appetizer, I would be Dunyan Rings. Things are not good right now.
Alright, well, yeah, so, with that, you both will quickly discover that the passage about Pidgeot being able to fly and dive at, like, supersonic speeds is very true. And, Layla, you will be able to hold on. Yaakov,
I throw up on Layla.
you will be...
I hold on when I throw up on Layla. It's gonna be bad later.
You will, in the process of it, diving and swooping down, fall and get caught in the branches of a tree.
Are there any Pokemon in the tree?
Just a second. So you'll look over and Yaakov is just gone.
Ah, shit. Layla's going to... Is Barda just holding on to Raticate in
It's talons.
talons? But is gonna wait to eradicate? Isn't worried about eating it now?
It's kind of in the sky.
It's,
Okay.
I don't think it's gonna discriminate right now. It could be a bit of column A and a bit of column B.
It's more along the lines of if Pidgeot is feeding now, then Layla's gonna wait for Big Barda to finish and then
Yeah,
try and command Barda to go back and get Yaka. But if she's not, Layla's going to...
Yeah, Barda's gonna look for a perch to eat upon.
So, your argument is that you're not going to interrupt an alpha Pidgeot while it's trying to eat?
Are you?
No, I just want to make sure that you're also not insane. That's exactly my fucking position. Thank you.
If Big Barda is looking for a perch, Layla is going to try and direct Barda to a perch over on the tree where Yaka fell.
I'm gonna step away for just like 2 minutes, but that's perfect.
Okay.
That's perfect drama while Jakob falls into his death.
Then I guess we will drop over to a forest area.
Oh God.
I should have Fern Marsh around here somewhere. There it is.
Is Fern Marsh on fire?
No.
Not today.
Not unfitting. Get out of here, everyone who's not supposed to be here.
Okay, bye.
You're there.
Okay.
Alright. So, eventually,
Where?
I may have accidentally taken you off the map.
I got me. Don't worry.
No.
Apparently I also got Layla. Where am I? There I am. Boop.
Yep. Anyway, alright, so you guys will eventually land with your Pokemon, and Big Barda will be in a set of treetops, enjoying their Eradicate.
Was Layla able to direct Barda to the same tree that Jakob is in?
No.
At least close?
Here.
Okay, so not too far away.
Yep. Because that tree's nowhere near big enough to fit Big Barda.
I mean, fair. And Layla's gonna get off Barda.
Mm-hmm. Athletics check, please, to make your way down safely.
Ooh, I should ask, what is the terrain?
This is going to be wetlands forest.
Wetlands? Perfect.
That's my street name.
Grounded.
You safely scale down the tree.
This is her preferred terrain.
Yep.
Of course she does.
Alright. And, Jakob. You asked if there were any Pokemon in the tree. Roll me... high or low?
Low.
Alright.
Are they gonna be friendly or friendly?
Alright. High or low once more.
Hi.
Aww.
So, there is, in fact, a Pokemon in the tree.
Friendly-age or foliage.
I'm gonna need you.
Anyway, as I was saying, so yeah, there is a Pokemon in the tree. It is...
Vibrating.
Perfect.
That's not
Yamega
a,
was also hungry.
that is not a Pokemon. That is several Pokemon. Just so I hope you understand the terminology that you are using.
God damn it.
Alright, fine.
Oh.
Why are you tempting the GM? What are you doing?
Oh, just making sure that it's just one, like he said it was, instead of the multiple that he tried to give us.
No, there is. You just spread them out.
Oh,
in the tree.
crap.
This is ass.
You're the one who brought it out.
I did not bring my ass out. What the hell are you talking about? Anyway, I'm gonna hit this one with a quick ball.
Okay.
I can't wait to roll a 4 or less on this d20 roll. I hope you all are with me. I'm going to spend an action point because I worship my good lord and master, Tony Danza.
Yeah. And Jakob has not caught a Beedrill yet.
I've not caught fucking anything yet.
You caught a Luxray last session.
And a Pidgeot.
An alpha Pidgeot, you're welcome. Do I get a bonus because I'm America's sweetheart?
No.
Well, fuck. 39 then. Yeah!
Alright.
Negative 12. That's not bad.
Those are good odds.
Are you
Negative
fucking...
12 is usually what I get on my actual, like, D20 roll to capture the Pokemon, so that's really fresh.
I love it.
Yaku just screams as the Beedrill looks at him and he presses the Pokeball against, like, ah! Oh no! Ah!
Beedrill has been registered to your Pokedex!
Now everyone in the party, including Sam, has caught a Beedrill.
I sent it home.
That's fine. And also, because you were so quick about that, the other Beedrill do not wake up.
Oh,
They just sort of twitch a little at the sudden disturbance.
That's the best stealth roll I've ever made.
And then Aki swoops in and eats one.
Oh, no.
I'm sure Aerodactyl's willing to experience some of these new delicacies in the future.
mm-hmm. Oh, is Barda gonna come over and eat one?
We're not going to talk about what happens.
Alright, screw it, yeah. Aerodactyl will also eat one and Big Barda will go for seconds. With some poison spice, why not?
So, Aerodactyl eats one, Aki eats one, and Barda eats the other.
Yep. Your friends are all dead, come live with us.
They don't know their friends are dead. They're going to be at the farm. They're at the Beedrill Ranch, where we all make honey and have a great time together and do hoedowns. And they're not dead. You're right.
And hey, Barda's right over there. Come on, Jakob. You okay?
No.
Do you need help getting down?
Yes.
Barda will then come over and pluck you from the tree in its talons. And then it will set you down on the ground.
Well, that's one way to solve the problem.
Look. You're too much for the people around here to deal with. But you're exactly the kind of thing that I like to deal with. So, I think you and I are going to do pretty well going forward. I'm not going to let you go hungry. If you need any evidence, ask literally. Jakob just opens his belt and gestures at the 5 other Pokeballs. Ask literally any other of my Pokemon who are all very full and very stuffed. You're not going to go hungry. I'll take care of you.
Roll me charm.
This is not the first impression, unfortunately, but I think maybe because we've kind of like let Big Barda do what she wants, maybe I get a +1.
I'll allow it.
Yeah.
Big Barda, hearing your speech, will pause just a moment before leaning down and kind of nuzzling you with her beak.
Alright, well, I'm literally a single impulse away from the giant predatory bird just like snapping my neck with their beak, so I'm going to be very, very still.
You will survive your close encounter with Big Barda's big beak, and she will much more calmly and now much more comfortable rear back up, still fluttering in the air.
Okay.
I think we're ready to go home. Or, well, you know, back to base for now.
Well, first we have to stop in Cerulean City. We still have to give Draco his gift. But then after that, I believe we can go home.
And we should show them that we got Barda. Shouldn't be an issue anymore.
Yeah, let's let Levi know that Barda is taken care of. Check in with Fire Team Blastoise, see how they're doing.
And I believe Percy was going to give us some kind of a stipend for taking care of Barda.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Alright. So, with that, you guys will head back into the city proper.
No.
No.
What do you mean, no?
I'm a wild man. You can't contain me anymore.
God.
Anyway.
We're going to Hoenn.
We are not going hoeing.
What?
Hey, Metakimbo gifting subs all over the place.
Jesus, man. Calm your tits.
I ain't complaining. Where did I?
Night, Alchemist. Good luck on your graveyard shift.
Good night.
Alright, here we go. And over to Celadon.
First of all, warm car water. What a name.
I love
hate
it. Isn't that
Like-
phrase friend?
Maybe. Like, you know, it's a good
It
name.
is,
I'm
but
just
phrase
saying.
friend needs to like explain themselves.
Yeah,
What?
No, he doesn't. He doesn't have to explain shit to us.
I'm just
His
saying.
name is beautiful.
The name is very unique.
I ain't.
Actual warm car water I hate. I don't know about you guys, but I've had 2 water bottles next to each other. One of them was cold, one of them was old, and I went to go pick it up, and I grabbed the wrong one, not paying attention, and I drank it, and it was the most disgusting thing in my entire life. It was gross.
Yikes.
Don't do it.
There. I
Yep,
see
as you
that.
make your way.
see it too, and I know what it is.
You will see that apparently there's something of a bazaar going on outside of Leaf Cloister and the Eevee tribe shrine, as it were.
Bizarre?
The Eevee Shrine.
The Eevee tribe shrine, you know, the place where the totem and the tribe congregate.
Oh, yeah.
I move back and closer to Layla because I must protect my new flower baby.
Hey, AJ, you know what I just realized?
What?
This may be a chance to see a totem Eevee.
Yes. Please. I'm begging somebody.
The biggest floof.
I would pet the hell out of it.
But wasn't Gigantamax Eris the biggest of Floof?
Always.
Hmm.
No.
Anyway,
Mhm.
so, perhaps we should see Percy, give evidence of what we accomplished here, and then does anybody else have any reason to stay here?
Really? I mean, besides to see the Eevee tribes.
Do you want to see them real quick before we head to Percy?
Yeah.
Yeah, Percy will always be there for people to trade with him. That's all he does. The Eevee tribe, maybe not. Let's go there first.
Okay.
I will admit I am kind of curious to see what all the hubbub's about.
That was totally out of character.
Right?
So since Blossom is technically not one of Yaakov's Pokemon, and this is just the sweet flower baby that is now my best friend, I'm going to carry Blossom, and I will have Ares released, and I assume that AJ's going to have Eris as well, so that we both have Eevees out while we go see the Eevee tribe.
Earth doesn't have a ball.
Exactly. So Eris is out.
Yeah, she's in the backpack going like, hey there. I realize you guys can't see. I'm an actual movable person, and I realize I make so many faces and movements, and then
I'm
the
a
only
real
person that
boy.
can see me is my roommate to judge me accordingly, but she's not even paying attention to me.
I'm a real boy.
I'm a real boy.
I'm a real boy.
I'm not. I'm fake.
I'm so glad I didn't drink at that time. Oh god.
Alright.
I have watermelon juice,
So-
guys. Did you know that's the thing? It's a... I'm sorry.
As you start making your way along, you will overhear the sounds of an argument. I absolutely forbid it! But why? You know just as well as I do that Pokemon are dangerous. I cannot allow you to be around them so recklessly. Well, everyone else seems to be able to handle them just fine. Everyone else has been out here longer than we have. Well, how are we going to learn if we don't? That is enough, my dear.
Who is it?
It appears to be these two over here.
Is that?
You recognize one of them seeming to be Candace.
Hey, you guys go on ahead. Toshi, can I borrow you for a second?
What's on your mind, Layla?
Just some harmless education. Come on, Toshi.
Oh, I like harmless education.
Lovely.
You know what? Yeah, let's make this a group effort. Come on.
Look, to quote the philosopher Pink Floyd, we don't need no education.
Who's Pink Floyd?
Some philosopher before the comic struck.
Okay. That hurt my soul. Oh, why did it have to be me?
Alright, so as you get closer, Candace will actually turn and see you guys approaching, and you'll see her kind of smirk a bit. Alright, fine, Daddy. If I can't convince you, then maybe these people can. Good timing, you lot showing up where you have. What's all this now? Oh, my goodness!
Oh, I should probably have Cleo out, because Cleo's been now for Celadon.
Yeah, you'll actually see him sort of, like, recoil at the sight of Cleo.
Something the matter, sir?
How can you carry around such a dangerous creature like that?
She trusts me. And Layla is going to kind of scratch Cleo, making sure she's being held comfortably.
It lets out a happy little growl. It'll only trust you until it gets hungry.
That's what he's for. She points to Jakob.
Wait a second. Aren't you those rebuilder chaps from, Saffron?
From Vermilion.
I see. See, Daddy, they know how to handle Pokemon, so why can't I? Because they are rebuilders. They are trained for this sort of thing. Well, maybe I could get trained too.
Anyone can
trained,
learn.
though.
Anyone can learn to be a Pokemon trainer. It's not hard.
People in Pokemon used to live in harmony before the impact, and with proper investment, like, those relationships can be rebuilt. There are definitely dangerous Pokemon out there. So
I am
there are
very
stories.
sorry for the disruption. I don't need you. You don't need to get involved in our disagreements here. You can be on your way, and we'll settle this as a family matter, as it ought to be.
It's, if you don't mind, it's, very interesting to me that you happen to have age, but you don't seem to have wisdom.
Now, what's this now? There's no need for that.
Facts.
I don't know, Daddy. He's got a point. You're not helping your case, my dear.
I know I've got a point, but that's not what we're talking about.
Why did I feel like
Out of curiosity, is he more uncomfortable with the fact that I have a Litleo, or is he uncomfortable with any of the Pokemon that we have out?
Intuition.
Fuck. I'm not good at that. I have no clue.
I want
Yeah, Layla, as far as you know, this man just does not like Pokemon. Yes, you may. Yeah, as far as you know, this man just does not like Pokemon. Yeah, I saw that. So this man is definitely uncomfortable and very hesitant around Pokemon, but he seems like especially upset by Litleo for some reason. Father, I think we have a great opportunity to not only help others, but even bring more wealth and prestige to our family by having me go out and join and learn about Pokemon and be a part of the Rebuilder Corps. How can you say that after... You know your mother wouldn't have wanted that life for you. Mom would have wanted me to be happy!
Ooh, getting food. I gotta go.
Out of oh god, AJ. Hey, Candace, how old are you? That's not exactly a nice question to ask a lady.
But an adult.
Yeah, my point is you're an adult, right?
Yes, I am 22 going on 23.
Then you're well within your right to make your own decisions. AJ and Cece are younger than you. Hell, I'm younger than you, and we are capable of making our own decisions. You get to decide what to do with your life.
I know I do, I wish I would have the support of my family. Dear, you know that I support you and that I love you, but I'm only telling you this because I'm concerned for you, and you... Oh. I just don't want to see anything bad happen to you out there.
Sir, what exactly are your concerns about Pokemon? Is it just the fact that they're wild and untamable to you?
Roll me charm.
Can I argue command?
I don't exactly see that as a command is the thing.
Okay, so hear me out.
Okay.
Layla is kind of presenting herself as as kind of an authority figure in this case, especially being part of the Rebuilder.
All right.
She is trying to. She's not really asking as like a sympathetic way. She's more asking to be like, okay, just tell me this stuff.
All right. Then in that case, I will allow it.
Oh, thank God. Any chance to get out of doing sure.
God damn.
All right. Why'd I even roll that? Oh, that's not right. Oh god, no, that's even worse. Alright, yeah, so, he will be kind of caught up by your sudden and bold approach, and he'll look over at Candace once more. She'll look at him with just the sort of, like, look of desperation and disappointment, and he will heave a sigh and say, "Perhaps this would be better discussed over lunch. Please, allow me to treat you for the disturbance earlier."
The Eevee tribe.
Let's have lunch with the Eevee tribe. It'll be good to get to know. It'll be good to have this experience with Pokemon and have her learn about it. No better way to learn than to be immersed in it. Besides, I'm sure the Eevee tribe would be more than happy to help with this endeavor.
You asked a very personal question, young lady, so I prefer we discuss it in a personal setting.
How do we know you're not going to murder us?
What sort of monster do you take me for? Are all you rebuilders this audacious?
No, just him. Layla says this, like, just kind of, like, not flustered, but just like, oh my god, just him. Okay. Where would you like to meet for lunch?
Well, I suppose it's ultimately in technically the same place. We have a nice little residence in Leaf Cloister.
We need to meet with Levi later today anyways. If you want us to join you, we can join you.
Excellent. Follow me and I'll explain everything. Afterwards, you can meet all the Eevees you want.
Cool.
Is Candace following with her dad, like right next to him?
Not immediately.
Candace was joining us.
Not immediately. She will let her dad take the lead, and then she'll turn to you guys and be like, "Sorry for getting you guys roped into this, but, well, it seemed to be my only shot."
Hey, anything to help a fellow rebuilder, Layla says, and starts walking with her.
I'm not a rebuilder yet.
I have a feeling you will be.
Layla,
What?
you might swap out Cleo.
Why?
Daddy is especially uncomfortable around that Pokemon.
We met some aggressive Pyroar in the garden. Presumably, they are not all friendly.
No,
Oh,
They're not.
Wait, hold on. Candace, this is your first adventure as a rebuilder?
I guess it's my first adventure before becoming one, hopefully.
Jakob looks around to everybody else and goes, "Origin story! This is gonna be incredible! Let's go!"
Oh my.
You thought I was embarrassing.
And
I
so,
was asking that.
Welcome to the Rebuilders, Candace.
with that, you guys will start to, head inside. No, not you, Executor. No, not you. Alright, there we go. So she starts to head inside, and as you make your way in, you will hear some of the vendors shouting, and this guy seems to be drawing a lot of attention. He's shouting, "Come one, come all! See Pokemon from an exotic and far-off land! And if you're lucky and got the money, you may be able to purchase one for yourself! They're going quick, so don't be shy!"
God damn it.
You want it?
I do.
Maybe you should go and ask about it.
Uh,
Would Layla want to go and ask about it?
I mean, would Layla even recognize it as a thing?
Whether or not she recognizes it is irrelevant. Whether or not she wants it is what matters, or is at least fascinated by it.
I'm trying to find a justification as to why Layla would find an interest in this, because I know what it becomes, and I love that. I love that Pokemon. And I'm trying to find a justification for Layla to get interested in it, and I'm struggling.
Maybe at some point while humoring Toshi, she got info dumped upon, and so she knows about what it evolves into.
I will take that.
I won't say no.
Because honestly, having a giant mud Clydesdale, yes, that sounds wonderful.
A Mudsdale, if you will.
So yes, at some point in the past, Toshi has told Layla about Mudsdale.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Layla will go over and inquire about this little guy.
All right. Move Layla to the front real quick.
Imbo, I did message you.
Alright, so.
I just don't think he's at the table.
Alright.
You were wrong.
Hello.
I normally am.
Hello, ma'am. Got an interest in some exotic Pokemon, do you? I can't blame you. They are quite an attractive sight.
Layla's gonna lean down in front of the Mudbray.
This little guy catch your eye, does he? He's called a Mudbray. And, as I'm certain you may be aware, though, well, you're an old worlder, so this may even be... Well, anyways, the point is, both in the new and the old world, Mudbray are not native to Kanto, so this is quite a rare opportunity for you if you have any interest in it.
I do have interest.
Oh, you're a rebuilder sword, aren't you? Oh, well, you're gonna want this thing so much then. This is a brilliant farming and land redistribution Pokemon. It is an A+ worker. I cannot recommend it enough.
Oh god, it sounds like he's dying.
It's a donkey.
Hear that? That means it likes you.
Toshi, does it actually like me? Oh, is Toshi over there? Oh, Toshi's all the way over there.
So she's like playing with Blossom's petals.
Hey, Toshi, can you... God damn it, Toshi. What do you think, Cleo?
And then Cleo just sort of like passes out in your arms.
Well, okay then. Alright, okay. If you're gonna pass out, you're going to the Pokeball. You can rest there.
What was that? Crackhead.
Toshi will come over.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, AJ, do you want a punching crab?
What?
There's a punching crab over here.
Oh, I got one of those.
How much? Remember,
Yeah.
I need to save my resources.
That's true. We also did get quite a lot from the night game, so...
Well, do you guys want balls or not?
Oh, yeah, that's true. Why did you have to word it like that?
He's just gonna smirk. It's a 16-year-old boy, guys.
I know. Hey, Toshi, what do you think? What do you think of this one? And she's gonna say, indicating Mudbray.
I think they're lovely. Do you want them?
I was hoping you could channel, but okay.
Okay. Toshi will channel.
I forget. I have to be direct with you. I can't be subtle.
Hey, what's she doing?
I make connections with Pokemon, and I just wanted to get to know your Mudbray a little better before we make a decision.
Roll
It just
charm.
has a kick to it. Not bad though.
Oh boy.
Out of 12, a 6 isn't awful, but it's not great.
It's a Vaporeon tribe member.
I don't care. I'll come up to him. He's a Vaporeon tribe
Yeah.
member. I thought it was a Meowth one. We
Nope, he's Vapo.
get Jakob. Go back there. Toshi, you're in my way. Why can I move everybody but me?
Oh no.
Get the fuck out of my way, guys!
Move it. Hello, I hear you're a member of the Vaporeon tribe. I just tripped over every single word. Hello.
Well, yes, I am. What of it?
I'm sorry, guys. I was taking an actual drink. Those got some kick to it. Anyways, what did you call it? You called it a punching crab. Do I know what it's called? Let me roll my
Crabrawler.
Pokemon education.
According to Grand Oak, it's a crab brawler.
Yep, that seems accurate to you. It seems to be called a Crabrawler.
Crabrawler. Where did you get that?
A far off and quite exotic land that seems to have some strange and interesting Pokemon.
Do we know these are Alolan?
Oh yeah.
So,
One of those like an hour from here. They're delicious.
so you've been to Alola?
Oh, you know the place.
Yeah. Are you like also one of those like adventure type people?
Guilty as charged.
Do you
Waverly's
also
the
have-
name.
Hi. Nice name. I like it better than Titus.
Oh, you know Titus!
We're not talking about him. Do you also have a shiny Vaporeon?
I do not. Just a regular Vaporeon, but she serves me well. I'm giving her a break right now. She doesn't really like the hot sunny days like these.
That's understandable. Neither does Poseidon.
Oh, a fellow appreciator of Vaporeon, are we?
I actually have all of my Eevee evolutions. I'm now currently trying to befriend the shinies.
You got quite the road ahead of you. And you're definitely going to need someone as tough as this little slugger to help you along that way. Especially if you're going to be confronting a shiny Umbreon. Those guys are tough as nails.
I think my toughest one is probably my Espeon.
How
I got
much?
her out of luck.
Well, because you guys have a connection to us, and because you've been quite the likable lot, I'm willing to give up this Crabrawler for, how does 5,000 Pokédollars sound?
What if I made you something that would help you?
Jakob casts his eyes down to the Pokeball containing Big Barda and shakes his head and says, "I'm sorry, that's too pricey for me right now." But he whispers it to Big Barda, not to him. I was just gonna get that Crabrawler and then just make Big Barda eat it.
Oh my god!
That was much better than what I thought it was. I thought you were gonna trade Barda for a fucking crabrawler. I'm like, what?
No, that I was gonna eat him. But for 5K, nah, I can go catch one. Fuck that.
Yeah.
What if I made you something unique? Like, hold on, before you say anything, I'm trying to look at my Pokemon shit.
And as for the Mudbray,
Trying to scam people.
Like, no, like a freshwater or a beach ball.
you're gonna have to make me a lot of those in order to match the price and effort I had to go through to get this guy.
Yeah, but they're unique. It's not just a dive ball.
I mean, unique doesn't necessarily equal value.
Fair enough.
But efficiency does.
And you know, contact. All you have to do is shoot me a message.
All right.
Think of it like installments.
All right, you want to play the installments game? I'll tell you what. If you can make me some of those, I'll drop the price by 500 for each one. That's the best I can do for you.
Looks at Layla like, doing this right?
This is your sale, not mine. How many can you afford them?
I'm not being a complete idiot. Okay.
If you want the Pokemon, buy it.
I don't want to spend 5,000.
It's
Well-
fine.
But if you make 10 of the Pokeballs, that's 5,000. Which version of 5,000 do you want to spend? 5,000 right now or 5,000 that you have to work to make?
Well, otherwise, I'm open to trading. You've got a Pokemon that can match the value of this one, I'd be willing to entertain an offer. Just punches the air a bit.
What about a Gotharita?
Gotharita, you say?
Do you not have 5,000, AJ?
AJ's gonna give Jakob a look.
Oh, let him do it, Jakob.
Okay. Didn't know you were poor.
I'm not poor, but I really want to save my money so I can make you guys stuff. Like, you don't understand. My stuff is pricey.
That makes sense.
I
Gothar...
totally get it.
All
You
right.
like your lock cases?
I might be able to entertain a Gotharita.
Okay. I'm having it ready to be transferred.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
15.
For the crap.
Of course, of course. Where did you find a Gotharita?
Is this out of character or in character?
In character.
That was the one we found in Saffron.
Shush. Why do you want to know?
I didn't say that in character, just to
Okay,
remind.
okay.
I know. Well, I mean, I need to determine its value and its rarity in comparison to Crabrawler. Crabrawler is a non-native Pokemon from a place that takes quite a bit of effort to go to and catch Pokemon there and return to.
Well, to be fair, as a rebuilder, we had to go through some treacherous places, and I just so happened to run into this one.
I'm sure you did. What was that treacherous place that you found this one in?
We're from Saffron, right?
You're from Vermilion.
Vermilion.
Vermilion. Okay. So
But-
I guess I'll just
Gotharita's from Saffron.
go around the Saffron area.
Saffron, huh? That area has been notoriously locked off. And he is going to then ask to see Gotharita.
I will send. Goth.
Alright.
Look at her, she's so cute.
She is a cutie pie.
It's a young one, isn't it?
Actually, let me see what her level is.
15.
Yeah, she's a beep.
It'll take some effort to raise her, but a Gothitelle could be quite the eye catcher. All right. I'd be willing to trade you Crabrawler with a discount to 2,000 Pokédollars for the Gotharita.
The gears are turning in his head as I actually try to find where my money is. 2,000, you say?
Yeah.
I suppose.
All right, then we have ourselves a deal. He extends his hand.
I'll shake it. I'm not going to be as mean to him as I am to Titus. He's just doing his job.
Yep. Fantastic. You have made quite the excellent business decision today, sir. And with that, he will send Crabrawler into an apricorn ball and toss it over to you.
I will recall Gothrita and toss it to him.
Ooh. An old world Pokeball.
You like it? I can make you one. Just for shits and giggles.
I mean, I'm willing to buy old world balls if you're willing to sell them.
Oh, I have plenty.
But anyways, before we make that deal, I'm sorry to keep you waiting, ma'am. You were interested in this Mudbray here.
What are you offering?
My starting offer is 10,000.
$10,000 for a Mudbray when a Crabrawler was 5,000.
Mudbray are much more landlocked, so it's harder to come across them. I can snipe a Crabrawler off for sure. What's more, this creature's value and what it can do is well worth the price, I assure you. And I'm giving to you at a discounted rate.
Let's see.
Okay.
Layla is... Layla... Let's see. What are you looking for in terms of a trade? What would be an adequate trade?
Body.
What have you got?
Layla is going to smack AJ upside the head.
Boom! Just goose egg forms, anime style.
Be gone, boss.
What? I'm talking about your fighting ability. What did? Oh. I mean, I guess you could use that too if somebody's interested.
Smack.
Cece will smack him too.
Ow!
2 additional goose eggs pop up.
What would be an adequate trade?
What have you got?
Let's see. I do have a Crawdont.
I can find a Crawdont just outside the marsh.
What about a Typhlosion?
Typhlosion. We're getting somewhere. Where'd you find the Typhlosion?
I was able to find it deep underground in an area that honestly we couldn't last very long in. The region was kind of inhospitable, so I'm actually kind of lucky that I got it.
Roll Guile.
Fuck.
God.
I'm going to need help.
I have a 3 in Guile. Can I help her?
The best that I would be able to get is a 9, but I'm all for it. Anything. Give me anything.
I mean, yeah.
Alright.
I almost died, like, at least once, and then, like, I burned my hand, and I'm gonna show him where, like, when Ace reached into the lava, the little singe that he got.
Oh yeah, that definitely left a burn.
Yeah. It's like, and I burned my hand there, I'd barely escape with my life.
Fuck this!
Well.
Come on.
I see. I believe you. But does this region have a name?
Yeah, it does.
Well, where was it?
I don't remember the name of the island that I met them on.
Mount Cerulean.
Mount Cerulean.
How many areas of volcanic activity are you familiar with?
I have been around a lot of places with a lot of volcanoes, my friend.
We have not. It's the closest one.
So Mount Cerulean, then.
Yeah.
Bit taboo territory for you overworlders?
Yeah. We were the ones who kind of made
Discovered
it.
why it should be.
Yeah.
I see. Well, I won't lie to you. A Typhlosion is not exactly a common find around these parts. Best many of us could get is a, Cyndaquil. A Quilava if we're lucky. And even then, that's having to go to the island in the first place. Granted, we have some business operations there, but we don't exactly get Cyndaquil around that area.
Would you like a Typhlosion and a Quilava?
Okay.
Both of them for the one.
I'd have just taken the Typhlosion, but okay.
Oh, in that case, I'll give you the Typhlosion then.
I'm only telling you that because I like you.
Typhlosion it is then.
Alright. Then you have yourself a trade, miss.
Would you accept a Masquerain for that Rabombi?
Masquerain.
Hoenn native?
They're also native to Fern Marsh, if I'm not mistaken.
Thunder Falls is where I found it. I didn't see any.
Oh, Thunder Falls. Right. There's so many grassy rivery areas around this place.
Toshi
You're telling
nods.
me.
Throw in 3,000 Poké Dollars and you have a deal.
Done. I'm hungry, and we're we were going in to get lunch, and we're spending so much time out here, guys. Come on.
All right. Yep. We'll do it.
Alright, and just like that, you see how fast they fly, folks. So come on and get your own before they are gone. And let me tell you, supplies are running low, so the price is only going to go up. And with that, you guys will
I
head...
can't leave.
Say what?
I said I can't leave. Shit, that's right. I have to give him Pokeballs.
You can give him Pokeballs. You can make the Pokeballs come back to him and give it to them.
I have them on me right now.
Then give it to him now.
Okay, well, stop rushing me. Go away.
Then hurry up.
This fucking fight you, Layla, so help me.
And so while while AJ makes his deal with the Vaporeon tribe member Waverly, we are going to use this opportunity to take our break before we get too distracted. So, what do we think of the game so far tonight?
His name is Waverly.
Yes, he introduced himself as
love
Waverly.
I love it.
You're going to find a lot of pun names with these characters.
Oh no, I get it.
Good.
I just like it tickles me the more it happens. Like, oh, what fun pun name are you gonna give him this time?
Yep.
Can we have a character named Gaylord and have them be the most heterosexual character?
just no, just like, he dresses like super flamboyant, like made up, but he's just like, hey, how's it going? Hi, I'm Gaylord. How you doing?
Hi, this is my wife.
Yep. And
My
these...
friend was like that, but the exact opposite.
Oh my god. Anyway, though. But yeah, so we like things so far?
Uh-huh.
Good, good.
I almost said I like Gaylord, but his name is Waverly. I like Waverly. He's cool. God damn it.
Cool.
I'm so happy I have him on break.
Yeah, cause like, I figure you've been waiting for one, and I don't know if you're gonna go to the place where you'll find them in the wild necessarily, but...
And honestly, it's just hilarious to give AJ the boxing crab.
No, he's specifically here so we can train together. Are you fucking kidding me?
I love it.
I mean, now, his crab and Cece's crab can fight.
Oh, that's so
true.
cute.
But I'm training this crab myself. Like, we
That
gotta
is
go
so cute. You guys both have crabs.
So you remember that picture I just drew you?
Deleted.
Is it cancelled?
Yes.
Well, what's not canceled is the session tonight. We're just taking a small break, so don't anybody go anywhere. We will be back at 52.
Goodbye. Imagine if someone in the party had guile. What a world that would be.
I have a 3 in guile.
I can roll a 3 in guile.
Layla rolled a 3 in guile.
Hey, whoa. We don't need to be throwing shade. All right.
I love this picture, by the way. It's so cute.
Of future proud parents, Ares and Eris.
Aw, look at them.
We're gonna make so many partner EVs and become an absolute massive problem.
Oh my god.
Dude, that's what you should be ranching as well. Partner EVs. That is going to be like a valuable commodity.
We're not selling them. We are literally going to be an apocalyptically powerful force upon the continent.
Oh my lord.
Also, I have a Smeargle. They're going to learn partner EV moves. It's going to be hilarious.
Oh no. Oh, that
You
is...
allowed this, sir.
I did. And I don't regret it. So are we all back then?
Is Frey back?
You said I returned.
Oh.
Alright. Shall we get back into it then?
Yeah, let's do it.
Alright. Let me just switch you guys over real quick. Da. And then we will get the music started up, and I will get rid of the screen. Don't mind the duplicates, they're trainer models, there's only so much you can really do. They all look the same.
That's fair.
So, eventually, you guys will be brought to, we'll call this area over here, nice little, mess hall area for the sake of this map. Actually, you know what, down here.
There we go. There we are.
Mm-hmm. And, you guys will be treated to some, mixed berry parfaits, as well as a, berry platter that is, being specially prepared by the, cafeteria today.
Out of curiosity, just like how we have Chef Machamp, do they have a Pokemon there too? A Pokemon chef?
Place seems to be mostly run by, human chefs and, Rotom appliances.
Acceptable.
But they do also have a Bisharp on hand.
I'm okay with this. That actually sounds pretty badass.
Dig in, friends. It's my treat.
Are we like, okay, so to help me with my brain, are we back at like a different cloister, or what is the building we're at?
This is Leaf Cloister.
Leaf cloister. Thank you.
So
Yep.
the Celadon department store under like basement level or something.
Yeah, it was built beneath the Celadon department store. It's smaller than the cloisters you're familiar with, but not by much. And it's also much more luxurious in its accommodations and structure. At least, despite it being basically kind of a skeletal husk at this point.
I always forget that when AJ came back here, he immediately fell asleep.
Yup.
Yeah.
While we're eating, Layla wants to whisper to Candace, out of curiosity, does your dad know that you do the night games?
She, very subtly but sternly shakes her head. I'd like to keep it that way.
Layla gives a thumbs up and continues eating.
Now then. Oh, my goodness. Please, excuse my rudeness, I have yet to give you my own name. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. Evers is the name, Charles Evers.
Nice to meet you, sir.
And this is my dear daughter Candace, though you apparently have some familiarity with her. We met at the game corner one night. I was winning big, and, well, you know the attention I attract. Yes. Well, it is one of the, assurances I have of you going out alone at night. Oh, stop, Daddy. I can take care of myself. Yes, I know, I just... Anyway, you're here to learn about our family dilemma, yes?
We're here to try and put your mind at ease about Pokemon, that there are some that are dangerous, but that people can reconnect and make the world a better place through such relationships.
He's gonna turn very serious, and his face is gonna grow very cold. I used to believe that, young lady. What was your name?
I'm Toshiko.
Toshiko. I used to believe the same thing. We all did. And he's going to sort of, like, takes a few deep breaths and try to compose and, like, mentally prepare himself as I find the music. This'll work. Back before the cloisters opened up, all of us were eager to see the new world, to leave this underground shell that we were all cooped up in. The environment was decent enough, and our accommodations were to our liking, but, well, when you can't see the sun for years on end, it can get rather uncomfortable, as I'm certain I don't have to tell you.
And it's hard, isn't it? After you've gotten that first... I apologize for interrupting. I hope that I'm not talking to you out of character or out of sorts, but the first time that door cracked open and I got the smell, that freshness of the surface rather than what we were stuck with for so long, I'll never forget that. It's different.
It was raining too. That was the first time we've seen
that
rain.
smell of the earth with water. We never had that before. Never.
He will nod. It was certainly different, all right. Very different. Different than what the brochure promised us. Different than what we'd been told we'd receive. We were told that once the disaster was over, we could all go back home, back to our lives. But when the cloister opened up, our homes were all in ruins.
But we can go back to them. That's why we're here
Jakob,
talking
please.
right now.
Let him finish.
Jakob will, put his hand back to kind of like put up and say he's apologizing and just kind of step back.
It's all right, my dear. In any case, when the doors opened up and the world wasn't what we expected, some of us were unsure of how to take it, but, well, my dear wife, Trudy, she wanted to show everyone that there was nothing to be afraid of, that we could still live in this world, that this place could still be our home. And so she went out. I tried to stop her, but I was too slow, too scared. So I instead put my faith in her. We waited for her to come back, to let us know that there was nothing to be afraid of. But she didn't come back. A whole day passed, and there was no sign of her. Finally, we organized a search party, and I mustered up the courage to go out and look for her. Eventually, after hours of combing through dense forest and overgrowth, we came across the shredded remains of her dress in the jaws of a pyroar.
I'm sorry that happened to you.
So now I hope you can see why I don't want my daughter associating with such dangerous creatures.
Can I ask something? And I truly don't wish to be rude, so please tell me if you don't wish me to ask, and I will keep quiet.
I've said my piece. It's only fair that I let you say yours.
I don't want to say mine. I want to hear Candace's piece. She has the right to choose if those kinds of risks are ones she wants to take on.
Roll me charm.
First impression, I believe.
I'll allow it because this is the first charm roll you're making against him directly.
We've never, directly interacted, just kind of seen each other.
Also, yes.
I like it.
His eyes will sort of widen at that, And then he will sort of, like, look over to Candace. And he'll see Candace sort of, like, looking down in a way. Her eyes, like, slightly, Sorry, Strider, but there's no... sorry, Strider, but there's no other way to put it. Moist.
Watery. Watery, I think, is the term you were looking for.
You don't use it enough to bother me, but it's still like every time I hear it, I'm like, ugh. There's so many words in the vocabulary.
Because Dewey would have also been good.
It's doable, but it's fine.
Anyway, the point is, there are hints of tears forming at the corners of Candace's eyes.
Jakob's just going to put his hand on her shoulder. Nothing more than that.
She'll look over at you, but gently dismiss your hand.
He'll pull it back.
As she looks to her father and says, Dad, I know what we saw. I saw it too. And I understand why you're so afraid. But we still don't know what happened. We don't know that the Pyro was even responsible. We never found Mom's body. For all we know, it could have just taken the dress. It could have been lost some other way. My dear, so what, you think she may have just up and vanished? Or something else took her? Maybe. I mean, we don't know what's out there, and people are already disappearing without the help of Pokemon. I want to know for sure what happened. And if she's out there, I can't give up on her. And I think these rebuilders, with that Sky Taxi, I think it's the best shot I have at finding any answers. And I'll do it with or without your support.
Oh?
Candace.
You are right to be wary. There are certainly Pokemon that are dangerous and incredibly aggressive. But there are also other threats, human threats. No matter what, there is going to be danger, and you understand that. But I think she understands that too. And if she's willing to accept the risk, she already shows rebuilder material. And if we are going to try and live in this world again, that's what we need.
I just don't want to lose any more people I care about to this terrible world. His eyes are also going to start to water as well, and tears will start rolling down his cheeks as he clutches his cane. You won't lose me, Daddy. I'll have people with me. People who know what they're doing, and people who will train me to be even more capable than I already am. But they're right. I'm not your little girl anymore. I've grown in ways you can't even see.
We have quite a few resourceful people.
She is then going to reach into her bag, and then she's going to pull out a Pokeball. Candace? She is then going to click open the Pokeball and send out
Oh, okay. All right.
this
I'm gonna move the fuck back a little bit. All right, cool. Yeah.
my Daddy, this is one of my Pokemon partners. The money I've been bringing back from the game corner, it hasn't just been from winning at the slots. It's been from winning at Pokemon battles. But how did you even... I learned how to build Pokeballs while I was growing up. Looking at files on the database and teaching myself. And then from there, I tapped into the Pokemon Rebuilder Core's starter resources, and I just skimmed a little Tepig off the top.
Hold on. Wait a moment. This is your daughter? Her? Right here? Candace?
I had no idea. How did you even...
She's incredible! What are you talking about? Look at this amazing daughter you've raised. You should be so proud of her. She's incredible. I'd like to shake your hand. I mean, I know you don't want me to talk because of what I said previously, and I know I'm talking right now and I'm annoying you, but look at her. Look at what she's done.
Roll
This is
charm.
impressive. Without first impression this time.
Yep.
That's actually kind of really cool.
It's still good.
Maybe
As you,
when
like,
I
talk, he will extend his hand to you, Jakob.
Jakob's just gonna grab it and shake it very, very heartily, putting his other hand on the outside of his.
His hand is clammy and trembling, and as you look at him, you see tears are rolling down his face as his teeth are clenched.
Look at this! I've been catching Pokemon for so long, and I don't have one of those. That's incredible.
AJ, you were saying something?
Oh, I was just talking to her.
I've been a fool. Oh, sorry. Go on.
I basically was just saying that, like, we should talk shop sometime. It's not important. Go on.
Yep.
AJ is one who also crafts Pokeballs.
That's so.
Yeah.
Well, while they're having their moment, give a girl some pointers, why don't you?
I mean, I'm kind of like you.
Hey, leave room for Arceus, says Cece as she sort of like pulls her back a bit.
CC.
Layla.
AJ's just gonna smile at that because that's a power move. That's beautiful. That's my girl. Anyways, he's just gonna like lean in, but not like how she did, and just say, basically, I'm like you. I had to learn on my own. I got lucky because one of my rivals grew up with that stuff. That's kind of his legacy. But
Studley Jagger.
No, Doodly Jaeger.
Yeah, sorry.
doodly. My bad. Anyways,
Candace, Candace, can you ever forgive me? I've been so blind, so selfish. I'd been so afraid to lose you. I lost sight of you, of your growth, of wants and needs and desires as of your rights to this world. I was trying so hard to protect you, I never realized that you'd long since outgrown your old man. Daddy, I never wanted to. I know you'd always protect me, and that's why I wanted you so bad to support me in this. And why I was trying so hard to get you to understand. I think I'm finally starting to. And then they will hug.
Jakob is about to open his arms to go in for the hug as well, but anticipates that someone in the Layla stops him.
Layla is going to let them have their moment.
Jakob's just like, oh, and he puts his arms back down.
Yep.
We have some people over in Cerulean City. Another section of the Rebuilder Corps. I think she would fit in well there.
You mean that?
Absolutely. Like Jakob said, we'd be lucky to have someone like you. And I imagine once you show AJ what you can do, he'll agree.
I mean, it's probably not much. It's probably not much compared to what you guys have, but I think I've done all right for myself.
I've seen what you can do. You'll go far.
And then, in the midst of this touching moment, there will suddenly be a bit of clatter and commotion.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, Toshi!
She's just been awkwardly eating parfait while all this stuff is going on.
Oh no!
Poor
Toshi in the corner gaining 6,000 calories of sadness.
Oh.
What could have been if I didn't leave?
Just chilling with Mimi. Just like got my comfort Jigglypuff in my lap.
I'm just over here to hang out with Candace, and by hang out with Candace, I mean Candace emotions fit in your fucking game because I can't deal with them, my dude.
As suddenly you hear the clanging of metal against hoof. As Hulda is like kind of wrestling and roughhousing with Embor a bit.
Hulda?
Yeah?
Looks like she wants to fight.
And then with one more headbutt, Embor will push Hulda back, and she will skid on the ground, and sparks will start to fly forward from her metal little nubby legs as she scrapes on the metal ground. And then the sparks will start to carry through her body and engulf her in a bright white light.
I press B.
Alright, the light is gone.
Excuse.
But
I would like to make a combat roll against Toshiko to stop her Pokemon from evolving. I know that's not a thing, but imagine if that was a mechanic where someone's Pokemon was going to evolve. You'd be like, no, stop it!
it's too cute. Alright, do you have the image?
No, but I can get that real quick.
Baby.
Alright. And in that case,
Do the descriptors.
a bright white light will engulf Hulda as suddenly she will shed her metal shell and grow exponentially in size up to about Embor's belly and grow several large spines along her back. Her face will also round and broaden out with a large, toothy mouth and I believe a longer tail with longer metallic plated claws on her feet, growing out to full proper legs at her sides. Until eventually...
There it is.
Shit.
So atrocious, but I love it.
Hulda has evolved into Layeron! And I was
So-
wrong about the tail. Fuck me.
So, Hulda, the gray part of Leiron blends perfectly with the floor, so all I saw was the white. I'm like, what?
Whoops.
Damn Searly. Yes.
She's so cute. I love her.
Not bad, kid. She says, looking to Toshiko.
Toshi's eyes are sparkling as she takes pictures of her lovely new friend as she goes over there to ooh and on, etc.
Don't mind Toshi. Don't be offended by her ignoring you. She just really loves taking pictures and Pokemon.
The heart wants what the heart wants. I can't fault her for that. Very well. So, do you truly wish to go to Saffron and join the Rebuilders? I do, Daddy. Then, you have my support, and you have my blessing. She will give Charles a hug. Thank you, Daddy. I promise I'll make you proud. Oh, nonsense, my dear. You already have. And I suppose I owe all of you a great deal of thanks as well for helping me see the light. I'll admit I'm not entirely eased around Pokemon yet, but perhaps one day, with some help from you and my daughter, I will be.
We're gonna be taking. We actually have like 1 or 2 more errands to do, and then we're gonna make our way back. We'd love for you to join us.
I'm sorry. I'm going to say this from a position of extreme ignorance, and I want you to know that before I say anything. And if you want me to shut up before I say this, please let me know. But I'd like to at least try to make some kind of point.
You might as well. Something tells me that speaking from ignorance is a strong point of yours.
It's surprisingly effective.
I don't know much about technology at all. Actually, that's why I have my friend Poppy. He does all of my technology and my things like that for me, because I can barely tell you the difference between a refrigerator and a freezer. But the point that I'm making is...
One is colder, yeah.
Thank you. The point that I'm making is... we've spent almost the entire... I think almost all of the time since we've left the cloister on trying to build a communications network so that ourselves, the tribes we meet, all of the people we meet have an ability to talk to each other, have an ability to communicate. And I feel that even though it won't be foolproof, we go into some dangerous situations which don't have communication. For almost all of the time, you'll be able to keep in contact with Candace. You'll be able to speak with her. She'll be safe.
As a matter of fact, one of our team members may know of how to get some wireless boosters to help in those areas that don't exactly have good connection.
Is that so?
Yeah, one of these little dealies. And Yaku will pull up that. I don't know what they look like, but I imagine kind of like a walkie-talkie almost kind of deal.
Oh, yeah.
That kind of like extends signal range and all that kind of deal when it's turned on.
It looks like a walkie-talkie attached to a router.
Yeah, but I still have 2 of them left, so Yaku will pull them up.
Fancy little doodad, isn't it? Interesting.
I'll be honest with you. I'm so uneducated. I don't know if it's fancy or not, but it looks expensive.
It's certainly pretty cutting edge, I'll give it that.
Jakob will just kind of nod and let them do their thing. He has no idea what he's actually holding. I have a tech out of 1. I can roll maximum and I'll be like, this is a phone.
Don't worry, boo, I got you.
Anyway, though. Well, we appreciate your willingness to help in this regard. Truly. Now then. You say you're going to be heading out sometime later today?
Mm-hmm.
Well, if it's all the same to you, we would like to accompany you. Father? I've stayed in this city and in this cloister long enough. If you're going to be going out there, I suppose I ought to go out as well. Besides, I hear some lovely things about Saffron.
Okay, I'm just gonna stop you right there because we're not going to Saffron, we're going to Cerulean. Eventually you will make your way to Saffron, but where we need to go to meet that team, they are currently in Cerulean City.
I see. Well,
which I think would be beneficial for you to see, because seeing all of the cities and meeting some of the other tribes, I think would be of a great benefit and allow you to see their connection with Pokemon and see how they've been able to survive. Because they've been up here this whole time while we've been underground.
I can't say I disagree, young lady. Besides, I'm not exactly in a position to choose.
Okay, so we need to meet with Levi, and we need to meet with one other person, and meet with our other rebuilders who are here, and then we're gonna head out. So I would say meet back around a little bit before dinner time, I think would be okay. Right, guys? Does that sound good?
Actually, on that note, young man, Jakob, was it?
Yes, that's me, the young man.
Please, allow me to offer you a token of gratitude for your assistance this day, you and your team.
With all due respect, I've done nothing special to elicit a token of gratitude.
Nonsense, your words have not fallen on deaf ears this day, and in fact, they may have been needed to help me see or hear what my daughter was trying to tell me for so long. And to that end, I would like to offer you a small gesture of appreciation in the form of one of our Rotom appliances. You seem the culinary sort, and I can safely say that these are excellent boons in that department.
Absolutely. I welcome any gift you give me.
Oh god, where did I put
Which
them?
one? Which one did he give us?
I will be right back, guys.
No worries. I will give you a choice between Rotom Heat and Rotom Freeze.
An oven or freezer?
Canonically, Jakob doesn't know what a freezer is, so he should pick heat.
I think I'm gonna go for heat because I don't have any ice types, so I don't know how that works.
Rotom Heat is actually, like, generally better anyway, so...
So this is an actual Rotom, right?
Oh, yes. Alright.
Jakub has already caught a Rotom, so I don't think this will count.
For Dex experience, but it's still
Not for Dex experience, no.
Yeah, but I have culinary application in the future.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
And you can put the other Rotom into a freezer later, then.
There you go.
And I will get that made up for you later. As you got a Rotom Freeze. Or Rotom Heat. Now then. It appears I have some packing to do. So I'll let you lot get on with your business, and we can meet up at, where did you say?
The Sky Taxi.
Ah, yes, of course.
By the way, is Levi here?
He should be. He should be in his office.
Alright, he's stop number 1 for us.
Don't let me keep you.
Thanks for lunch. We'll see you later.
No problem. Thank you for everything. We will see you later.
Alright, Toshi, are you done taking pictures?
Never.
Toshi looks up from Hulda and the pig knight that she was playing with, and
Embor?
if the Embor, yeah. If we're leaving, I can be done.
Toshi, you will have plenty of opportunities to take pictures of Hulda.
I know. Toshi is ready to go.
Clang, clang.
Oh yeah.
Toshi gives stretches behind the head plate.
Alright, and then Layla will lead them out to look for Levi, so we can tell him that we caught Big Barda.
Also, AJ, you're muted, just so you know.
AJ had to step away.
Oh, I missed that.
I don't know if he came back.
Is Candace joining us?
Doesn't look like it right now, but you could invite her, I guess.
I didn't know if she was adventurous or not, you know.
She might also need to pack.
That's a fair point.
Mm-hmm. So, you guys make your way to...
Literally over here.
Yep.
We open a door and step into the next room.
It's not actually this small.
I know, but it's funny.
I know.
Theater of the mind. What is depicted on screen is not necessarily a one-to-one
Reflection.
of what we're doing.
Yep. Ah. Fire Team Charizard, please, come in, come in.
How are you doing today, sir?
I'm doing alright. Just busy as ever, you know how it... Who is it, dear? Are we expecting more... Oh!
Oh, you!
I recognize at least one of these faces.
I don't recognize anybody. Where are we looking?
Oh, welcome back.
Hi.
We're going to meet with the mayor, and we just reunited with B. Arthur, and I am so happy.
Beautiful. I'm sorry, I forgot I was an adult for a minute, and I was waiting patiently to be told I can go to the bathroom.
Oh, no!
You are dismissed.
Listen, man, I'm not dumb, but my brain is so broken.
Yeah, I've been there. It happens to the best of us. But yeah. So basically what you missed is, more or less, things are square with Candace and her father, they're going to be joining you guys when you go back to Cerulean so that she can join up with Yellow Cloister and he can move into Saffron.
Cool.
And now you guys are going to Levi to finish your official errands. I suppose it makes sense, but I didn't realize that you and my husband were so chummy. I didn't realize you and my wife were, acquainted. We met at the game corner. Oh, did you guys win big? They won bigger, but I came close.
I'm acquainted with many people's wives.
Jakob.
Excuse you, young man. You seem like the...
Jakob has a very innocent look on his face.
Jakob. That's...
Well, aren't you the popular little ladies' man?
I suppose.
Anyway, sir, we came to update you about Big Barda.
Oh! How's that? What happened? Is the situation resolved? Is she...
Jakob?
Let's say the Big Bard is not your problem anymore, per se.
Honey, don't tell me you missed the live feed. I suppose I must have...
Live? What? That was live? I was told we were gonna edit it. Toshi!
No, the Rotom drone was flying. Jakob. I don't have control over.
Toshi, I fucked up!
It's not my Rotom. It's pretty late, so it's understandable if you didn't catch it
Long
live.
story short, sir, he caught Big Barda.
Well, I'll be. I mean, I never doubted you guys, but I never thought I'd see the day.
She seems to be very happy with her new trainer and will not be a bother to Celadon or you guys.
Jakob's gritting his fucking teeth right now.
Well, it's good to know that he also knows how to please the big girls, too.
I'm going to look at Layla like, please let me say something. I'm begging you to let me say something.
Jakob's gonna...
Is just kind of looking back at him like, what?
You know,
Layla's not gonna stop you.
Jakob interrupts and he goes, I've got quite the talent for taking control of the alphas. You've got that right.
Oh my god. AJ, go ahead, AJ, you can say it. Layla's up.
Aware of how many sexual innuendos and you're not getting hit? Do you know that there's a reason why I put myself between, like, away from the ladies? They will smack you, and you have yet to be touched. Are you aware of this? Are you aware? They think you're a womanizer, Jakob.
Wait, well, you were talking to me?
Yes, you. Thank you. Well, now I'm using it. Sorry, my grandma just threw a blanket at me.
I don't know where that accusation would come from. Is everything okay?
What you said, that it has a double meaning.
But what do you mean a double meaning?
Anyway, what's important is that you safely caught Big Barda, and now the gym can go back to, its natural tranquility.
The Vile Plume Society was very appreciative.
Ah, that's very good to hear. I see you met the Vile Plume Society.
Yeah. Yeah, we have.
They normally like to, keep to themselves, and honestly, I don't blame them.
Yeah, we understand why.
But they take care of the area and keep things pretty and pristine, so we're not gonna start any trouble with them as long as they don't start any trouble as well.
Honestly, I think this just helped build relationship between old and new worlders, so I think we're good.
Anyway, I promise you guys a reward for helping us with Big Barda, so he will then pull out his Poke Gear, tap at it, and...
Well, wait, one moment. Did you want to actually see Big Barda before you did anything? Like, just... I don't want to maybe... I don't want to seem like I could be lying. Really.
Jakob, is it a good idea to release Big Barda in the cloister?
Yeah, no, we would
video
walk
evidence,
away.
Jakob.
I'm...
Listen, I don't understand how cameras work, and every time that you point that camera at me, I get scared.
How about this? When we leave later today, Jakob, we'll do the best of both worlds. When we leave for Cerulean City, why don't you come see us off, and you can see Big Barda in action.
I mean, I'm more than willing to see you off, but I'm also willing to trust you on this.
All of those sounds fantastic. I'm just gonna shut up.
In any case, the reward money has been sent to each of your Pokegears funds.
I'm sorry, what?
The reward money has been sent to each of our...
So, understand Layla's confusion. All money that we've been getting has been like physical currency. This is the first time we're being given digital money, so this is new for her.
Oh fuck, Bitcoin!
Wait, you can pay, like, with your Pokegear?
That's a thing?
Yes, I paid you each in these non-fungible tokens we've used as currency up to this point. They're tied to the blockchain, so... No,
NFT? That's right. No females today.
Alright, yeah, but if you prefer a physical payment, he will then...
Whoa!
Oh my god. This stream continues to be chaos.
You will each be given a nugget of gold worth about 3,000 Pokedollars.
Whoa.
So wait, how much what did we get digitally?
You would have gotten the same.
Okay. Okay.
So we each get a nougat.
If you can hear her, my grandma is talking to the bunny.
Aww.
I cannot.
The
But
bunny
yeah.
that bit my grandmother.
Naughty bunny. Anyway, so, well, I suppose with that business done, I'll let you guys, be on your way if there's nothing else.
Thank you, sir. And Layla will motion for everybody to head out.
Mm-hmm.
Candace, are you interested in...
She's
possibly
back in
working-
her room.
I'm gonna shut up.
Honestly, I thought you were talking to B. Arthur here.
B. Arthur, you also looking good. Never mind, keep going.
My name is Maddie.
Maddie. Okay, I couldn't remember for the life of me, just that she was B. Arthur.
Alright, Zaddy, you calm down.
And I think next we're gonna go head out to Percy.
I will copy all of us. Just move us.
All right. So, once you go back up, you will find that Percy is actually not in the lobby of the department building today. So, you make your way back out to the city proper.
He should be at the game corner then, right?
That's a place to start looking, yeah. Just a second.
No, you know what? Now that we're not in his presence, I'm bringing Cleo back out because she's my baby here.
Okay.
She's my Cella baby.
I mean, I still got Eris. Eris is doing.
So you guys will be entering from the entrance over here.
There we go.
If he's being aggressive, I'll hold him.
Who are you? Did you say you're holding your crab brawler?
No, Shay's over there making noises, and so I said, if he's being aggressive, I'll hold him. I was talking about the bunny.
Oh.
But I will definitely hold the aggressive, crab brawler.
Hold the
Like,
fighting crab.
Oh, punchy guy.
Alright.
Probably. He's being.
Oh no, Mimi! Mimi got left behind. Aww.
All I heard was just to see me suffer. What the? What's going on?
It was supposed to be Jigglypuff, I think.
Anyway.
On God, Shay.
Ah! There they are, my dear friends! Welcome, welcome!
Hi, Percy.
Hi yourself, Layla! Always a pleasure. So, speaking of which, to what do I owe the pleasure of your company today? Are you looking to play a game, or looking for something a little more, involved?
Jakob simply walks forward right the fuck up to the counter in front of Percy and stares him dead in the face.
Jakob, that's
Hey,
not very
handsome.
different. Oh God.
Jakob then picks up from his belt the Ultra Ball with AJ's lock case on it that contains Big Barda and holds it up.
That's a nice looking Pokeball you got. Wait a minute. Is this? Yeah. Can I see the specimen?
I think you're insured. Yeah, you'll owe me if anything bad happens, so here you go.
And
Now, if you're thinking in any way of letting Barda out, we're gonna need to go outside, and we're gonna need to walk a ways away.
Percy!
Hey, wait. If I can't have Jester out, you can't have Big Barda out.
That wasn't Jakob's decision. This asshole just decided to open him up in the middle of the game corner.
I don't see Big Barda.
Did I mistakenly hear Pokeball sound effects?
you did not.
He released her?
No, Big Barda released herself.
Oh, okay.
Isn't there a lock case on there? Doesn't that prevent that from happening?
There is indeed a lock case, and it's up to the GM, and I'm scared.
This is an alpha
It's
Pokemon?
literally an Ultra Ball with the lock case. It's the highest that I can get this bitch to.
Alright, fair enough. Then in that case,
it's
yeah.
probably rattling and shaking like it's not having a good time.
Then in that case, yeah, Percy did it.
See?
God damn it, Percy.
There we are.
Oh my god, why?
Oh my god, golly!
Jakob is just going to kind of close his eyes and turn towards Barda and put his hand out and just kind of try to slowly calm them and hopefully keep them from not turbo murdering everybody in this entire place because they have whirlwind.
Yeah, Mimi's ready to sing if necessary.
Yeah, like we gotta get you gotta have some people out to make the Hulk go to sleep right now.
In case of backups, I got thunderous ones. Let's just hope it doesn't get to me.
Big Barda seems to be relatively calm for the moment. That is indeed Big Barda in all of her glory.
No shit!
What?
You have your proof. Hand me back the ball.
He didn't take the ball, he just clicked it open.
I know.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm still holding it?
Yes.
Alright, then fine. Ignore me.
Yep. Sorry, lad, I got a bit ahead of myself.
I don't blame you. It's quite exciting, isn't it?
It's unbelievably exciting.
Good, but the textures were for me.
Now then, a deal is a deal. And he will reach into his coat and he will pull out a coin purse with the equivalent of 3,000 polka dollars in gold coins.
Is that for each of us or all together?
He will give you each 3,000 polka dollars in gold coins.
Great.
There you are. This will keep you busy for at least a week here at the casino. Game corner.
I have an idea. Who does the advertisement around here?
This place advertises itself, my boy.
No, I've seen the signs outside that direct people to where they want to go, to what they want to know. Who does the advertisement? I've got 3,000 right here that I am hot and ready to spend to make sure that people around this entire city know that Big Barda was taken care of and taken care of by me.
Well, let's just say that they're sleeping right now, but I'll be certain to pass the
You have
message
my
along.
number.
Yes, that thing is normally handled...
Percy,
Yes?
have your people call my people. How about that?
You got yourself a deal.
Jakob will shake Percy's hand.
He will shake back.
We don't have people.
We have people, just not the people I think he's talking about.
I have a Porygon.
Oh.
Shut up!
Okay.
I can sometimes fail opening my fucking Pokegear on a 1d6, alright? There is a non-zero chance I don't know how to open my phone.
Okay, all that's left is to meet with Fireteam Blastoise.
You sure that I can't interest you guys in playing for a spell? You could make even more money.
No thanks.
Suit yourself.
I got a mission.
Doors are always open.
I don't have enough pockets to hold any more money, but thank you.
We have cups for that sort of thing, my boy. But do as you please.
I already wear a cup, thank you.
I need to go.
Jakob leaves.
I
Yep.
need to go.
Ooh, look at the time. I gotta go to lunch.
AJ, let's go.
I'm right after Layla.
All right.
I have DR5. It's okay. It makes sense.
I don't care who your doctor is. It's not something I need to know.
Her name's Leah.
Oh my god.
We leave.
Yep.
We leave.
Shut up.
Oh,
No.
So all that's left is for us to meet with Fireteam Blastoise, see how they're doing, and then head out.
All right.
yeah.
Besides, Jakob,
Yeah?
maybe this might be your chance to ask Seamus what's going on. See if he knows anything.
If I have all of you here together, if you don't mind, I already have a plan. Asking Seamus is not one of the pieces of the stage of this plan at this time.
I played the wrong music at the wrong moment.
Yeah, you did.
Down. My father's dead.
Oh my.
I love. That's why I'm telling you. Like, you gotta have a reward to just change the channel music, so we can be fighting like Agatha.
You
and
know,
we're about
that's-
to get skinned alive, and it just goes bicycle theme, bitch.
That's not a bad idea, actually.
It's like one of the best channel redeems ever, just to roulette the music in the middle of the boss fight. We're all gonna die, and it's like, hey, bicycle theme, have a good time.
All right. Are you sure?
But yeah, as far as things go for Jakob, he is going to keep things as close as he can right now. He is not ready to extend himself. He's going to keep it close to the chest.
All right.
Well, I can't make you. Layla will call up Fireteam Blastoise then.
All right. And now we'll go back to the music. Oh. And here we are. So you call up Fireteam Blastoise. Who do you call specifically?
Typically we're just gonna call Malcolm. That's usually been our go-to when we call them.
All right.
Honestly, it has.
I mean, Malcolm's kind of the de facto leader.
Right.
Only person that has been called besides Malcolm was Dudley, and only I do that, and that's for like legit reasons. Like, hey, let me put a bug in your ear.
Studley.
Get doodly.
Studley or Doodley, who knows?
Fireteam Charizard! Good timing. There's been a development, and we could use your help.
I don't like the way you said that. Are you dying?
No, but someone almost it was.
What can we do?
Meet us at the Celadon apartment condos. We'll explain there. I'll send you the coordinates. Well, I mean... And by that I mean the room. It's right next to the department store.
We'll be there ASAP. Just once, I would like to leave without something terrible going wrong. We were so close! We were so close, guys!
No, something terrible already went wrong. We didn't visit the Eevee tribe. Let's go.
I mean, they're literally all around us.
I know, but now we have to finish stuff and make sure somebody's not dead or dying.
Just once, I would like things to happen without the risk of somebody being dead or dying.
I'm about to kill somebody.
And on that note, you will suddenly hear the sound of a distant rumbling growing louder and louder until eventually you hear, "Move it, chumps!"
Jesus!
As Butch tears through on his hog.
Is he just like going down the street and that's it?
He's like going down the street and like cycling and just revving and cranking his hog. And just speeding out through.
Okay, you have fun. We have shit to do. Let's go, guys.
He's then suddenly going to, is Blossom still out with you?
That's my baby.
He is then suddenly going to screech to a halt and whirl around as he pulls up to you guys, shouting, "Whoa! Is that your Blossom?"
No, that's Blossom's Blossom.
Ah, that's awesome that you're friends with Blossom.
It's Blossom, yes.
Hell yeah, it's Blossom! Finally, someone else who gets it.
We're gonna start heading the way that we need to go. You got this. I'm gonna go.
I'm following AJ. You guys have fun. We're gonna go.
He's gonna give you his Pokegear number as he says, "Hit me up sometime if you ever want to talk cool guy stuff. Anyways, I'm out of here. Later."
I hit you up every single minute of every single day. It's always cool guy stuff.
Well, that happened.
Now that we have his number, Toshi is just going to occasionally send him pictures of cute Pokemon just
Oh my god.
out of nowhere.
Yes.
He's gonna be like, "Fucking awesome, dude!"
I absolutely looped Toshi into the group text. This is gonna go down.
Yeah.
Alright, we're going. AJ and Layla are already gone.
Alright, yeah.
We noped out real quick.
Okay, bye.
Hang on. Is this the right one? Yes, it is. Oh, damn it, I had a friggin' map set up for the friggin' room for Candace and her father, and I just completely missed it. Oh well, whatever. Anyway, so eventually you will arrive at the location. And let's see.
We come up there?
Yep. And you'll be greeted by a very pissed off looking Tyrantrum.
Tiberius, come on, it's us. Let us up, please.
Let him through, Ty. They're with us. Stomp, stomp, stomp.
Don't like this.
What you telling me? We'll just let him know. Not in the group chat, though.
Ah, good, you guys are here. Hello, old chaps. Splendid to see you again. A shame it's under such dreadful circumstances, though.
What the fuck?
Yes, quite the grisly scene, isn't it, poor girl?
This looks like teal, but I don't know if this is supposed to be teal or just a different model.
Those who know teal recognize it as teal.
We saw her fight, so yeah, it's teal.
Yep. Also, the room, despite appearances, is like torn and scuffed up as if there was a particularly active Pokemon battle in here.
Okay, someone please explain?
Apparently, one of those... Dude! There was like this big jellyfish thing, and it was like eating her. So we came in here and we started fighting it, and then it spat her out, and then more showed up, and we had to fight them, and it was crazy!
Stop. Jellyfish thing, like...
Well, it looked like...
Pulls up the image.
It looked like Tentacool, but covered in stars and no eyes. Like, you know how Tentacool had those weird eye spots?
Here, Lego.
Gazunite.
No,
Yeah,
that's
Toshi
what it
pulls
was.
up the picture of the Nihilego.
Oh, you know them!
One of these?
Yeah, that's them!
It's an Ultra Beast.
That's an awesome name.
Arthur, not right now. Okay?
Is
What?
Yeah,
everybody
I
okay?
named him myself.
What was that, Ace?
I said, is everybody okay?
We're all fine. Although, I don't know if the same can be said for poor, Teal here.
Teal?
Is she conscious? Or, like, not conscious, but, like, is she breathing?
She is breathing, but it's been touch and go for quite some time.
Toshi approaches. May I?
By all means.
Toshi takes a closer look.
Medad. Cece will also, do her best to help.
Mediocre. But still good. Because now my Medad is equivalent to my intuition and Pokead.
Alright. She looks to be in a similar condition to the satellite grunts who were also ingested by the Nihilego. And her skin is like pale, her breathing is like short and erratic, her heartbeat is irregular, and her pupils are kind of all over the place as well. It's whatever toxin's coursing through her, it is some crazy shit.
Well, toxins, huh?
Thankfully, from the looks of things, it doesn't look like she got as hefty a dose or as much exposure as the satellite grunts did.
Well, nonetheless, if there's anything that Toshi can do, she's going to try. So I'm going to lay hands on Teal and try and cleanse.
Alright.
Which is just the healer. If she has a status effect, I remove it. But like, it probably doesn't count as a status effect.
I will say that will stabilize her at the very least. And she will then suddenly take a sharp gasp as her eyes just like suddenly shoot open as she sort of like looks up towards you.
I'm here. I'm right here.
The
They're
light.
gone.
The light. The light. It wants. And then she's gonna pass out again.
Are you not supposed to go into the light?
You're not. What does she mean it wants?
I don't know. She's been muttering something about a light between every moment of consciousness we can manage to keep her in. That was the first time she said anything else.
Oshi, do you think, I know you can connect with Pokemon, do you think you can do it with people?
Toshi shakes her head. Not unless they're very much like Pokemon. Or spirits. Or, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Hey guys,
Hey, Layla?
when you think about it, we don't really know what happens when people are being consumed by a Nihilego. We thought that's just all it was. What if it's something more?
What do you mean?
Like when she's being eaten or absorbed or infected or whatever, when the satellite grunts were in the Nihilego, like kind of like how Cynthia was, I think, maybe, I don't know, but when she was in there, what if it's more than just it feeding off of her? What if there's like a connection? What if they're trying to show her something?
Like, what would they be showing her?
I don't know.
Secrets of the universe?
Well, there's
Maybe.
something guiding the Ultra Beasts.
If only we
Maybe
could
this-
catch one, we could study it.
Yeah! Catch some Ultra Beasts. That sounds like a great idea.
Unfortunately, those things were resistant to our Pokeballs.
Right. If only somebody were to have made something.
AJ.
I gotta go downstairs.
No, AJ, come on. They're in this with us too.
AJ, have you been holding out on me?
Every day of my life.
Typical.
Well,
It was a secret project. I made a promise. But I guess you guys are in on it now. I kinda have something that could help. And I have proof that it works.
Jagger will raise an eyebrow. Go on, boy. Asks Pinkerton rather excitedly.
You guys are gonna get really, really irritated, so I can only have it out for a second.
Toshi, you might want to step away.
Jester might not be the best idea.
Jester's the only one I got.
Well, it's Toshi pulls out a beast ball, just an empty one.
AJ, just try and communicate to Jester to try and be as calm as possible.
Just swap Jester out real quick, so I'll swap Hermes for Jester.
Okay.
Alright, I'm going to talk to the ball and say, okay, Jester, these are a lot of scared people, and you're kind of a lot, so try calm happy.
Malcolm, you might want to recall Tiberius.
What?
Why?
Just
He's kind of a lot.
I'm not certain that having a living firework in an apartment building is gonna be the best idea.
Oh my god. Oh, that's a fly. It won't fly away.
a fly comes by AJ and he drops the beast ball and Chester pops out.
Like, with help, Ace was able to make technology that is better at dealing with ultra beasts.
Let me see that.
And Toshi holds up one of the beast balls that she has.
All right.
Okay, AJ. You ready?
Am I ready to release Jester? Is that what she means?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna whisper. What are we doing? I need to know the plan before I let him out.
I would really rather not let him out in such an enclosed space.
Don't you have a beast?
I do.
Actually, no. You're very correct. Jagger, your team trusts you. Is there somewhere outside that we can go?
I have pictures. Like, and Toshi will pull up a picture of because we are among rebuilders, and there's nobody else in the room, and it's a closed room.
Yep.
That like Toshi will share pictures of the.
We've
I
only
forget
got
their name.
Nihilego, Buzzwole, Stakataka, and Blesscephalon.
Why are none of these in the database?
Funny story about that.
We didn't catch all of them. Like, we only encountered some of them.
But you've caught some of them.
Long story short, they're not from this dimension.
From this universe? Like, it feels vaguely multiversal, but also a slightly different category. Like, they're not native.
They're
by
basically
any
aliens.
stretch.
Pokemon from another universe? It's not entirely unheard of. I mean, Clefairy ought to be from another world entirely.
But the way that they feel, it's like they're vibrating at a different frequency. Like, it's why our Pokeballs don't work normally, because their energy is just different.
I see. But Jagger's question still stands. If you've caught some of them, why haven't they been recorded?
Out of character, like, if Toshi pulls up the Dex data, does she have access to the Dex data?
Yes.
Okay.
We haven't caught all of them. In essence, we've only caught a couple. The rest we've seen but have never been able to catch before. There was the Zerkatry, there was the Buzzwole, and there were the Nihilego.
Let me put this another way. Those you were able to catch, is that information being shared with the rest of the Rebuilder Corps?
No.
Why not?
Who asked me why not?
Malcolm.
Because there's some secrets going around, and we're not sure who to trust at the moment.
Not even your own comrades?
Not even my own dad.
So he knows. Cypress knows.
Surge knows about these. Of course he does. There was that one that showed up back in, Vermilion, right?
The circuitry, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
And then that other weird Pokemon showed up, too.
Okay. Wait, hang on. Did you guys find one when you guys were here in Celadon?
A Xurkitree? No.
No, I'm not talking about circuitry, but like, okay, Toshi showed you the pictures of the ones that we have seen. Have you guys seen a Pokemon that's not in the database anywhere? Have you seen an Ultra Beast?
The Nihilego, as you called them, were the first we've ever seen. Outside of Xurkitree.
Okay. So, half the reason we haven't been sharing this with the rest of the rebuilders is partially because of Spectrum. We don't know what they would do if they found out about these guys, because I can't help but feel like they would try and make a power grab at it. And she's gonna give Dudley kind of an apologetic look. Given recent events and defections, we're not sure what Satellite knows either.
Dudley's just gonna sort of like look down in a way, clenching his fist.
That's why we've been trying to keep this as classified as possible.
I'm gonna walk over to Dudley. I'm not gonna touch him or anything. I'm just gonna walk over to him.
He will not look at you.
That's fine. I didn't need him to look over. I'm here specifically to make sure that he doesn't lash out because he's angry.
It seems like there's some sort of force controlling some of these creatures, and not all of these creatures are malicious. If that, like, they...
I might have seen something like them, says Janica, speaking up. It was before I joined up with you guys.
Was it the Buzzswole? Because I know that they've been taking a lot of Satellite members in Fur Marsh.
Yeah, there is... those are some that I've seen as well. But there was also... Never mind.
No.
Janica, it's alright. Anything you got might be helpful.
Layla's gonna close Grand Oak.
Well, I was out scouting the forest one day, and I noticed something strange about some of the trees. One of them looked like it was this towering pipe or something, like its bark was made of metal. And I went in for a closer look, and it was way bigger than the rest of the trees in the forest. So I started climbing up it, and then when I got to the top, the tree next to it turned and seemed to look at me, but its face had no eyes, just a mouth that smiled at me. And, well, after that, I just got out of there as fast as I could. I'd always thought that I'd just imagined it, or that it was some kind of weird hallucination, or just some waking nightmare or something.
Sound like an Ultra Beast?
None that
Sounds
you've
strange
encountered.
Yeah, it sounds strange enough to be something, but it doesn't sound like any Pokemon I'm aware of. But these Ultra Beasts are alien in nature, and so it.
I brought Sam back there with me later to show him what I'd found, but when we got back, it was gone, just an empty grove.
Layla's gonna look around towards the group and then sigh. When you guys were in Saffron, did you guys ever visit the old dojo?
Toshi tenses up a little.
We've been to the ruined district. Figured I could scrounge up some fighting Pokemon there. No such luck, though. Elusive little buggers.
Layla is gonna look towards the group, towards Fireteam Charizard, and say, they need to meet him. They need to be brought in.
Are you sure?
Meet who?
We're gonna need all the help we can get, especially since it seems like these ultra wormholes or these anomalies are starting to spread. If we have more eyes on them, it might help them.
Well, let's clear the air first about a different issue before we decide to bring that in.
Which is?
Out of character, didn't Jakob want to talk to Seamus?
No.
No, Jakob
No.
said that he wasn't gonna do that.
Okay, never mind. Then never mind, I didn't say that.
Fair enough.
There is something in the old dojo.
You've all been to Saffron, right?
We have, yes. You brought us there before the mission.
And the Pokemon and the people in Saffron are a little bit more at odds given Spectrum's philosophy. And there are Pokemon that have difficulty trusting humans. And so it is trusting in you to let you know that the dojo is where they take refuge from people that might cause them harm.
So, like, do they sleep under the rubble, or...
The rubble's an illusion.
What? I share Arthur's what?
Cool, huh?
I felt there was an offness about the area, but I couldn't quite put my finger on it.
A subconscious ward put in place to try and protect those under Guru Vara's care.
I'm sorry, who?
Guru Vara, he's
A totem Oranguru.
Oranguru aren't native to this place.
no, there's a lot of things that aren't native to this place. All the wormholes and stuff, like things have been shuffled up. I have encountered so much stuff in Kanto that never would have been there 100 years ago. Something's going on, and things being out of place isn't necessarily the strangest thing to happen.
He's got a point, you know, boy. She's got a point.
Guruvara has asked us to help look into this Ultra Beast situation.
He gave Ace the base schematics from which he was able to construct these, and Toshi will hand off this, like, 'cause Toshi has two beast balls, one of which Dudley is looking at, and then the other of which she'll hand off to Pinkerton.
Still, I won't lie, I find it troubling that you've been keeping this from the Rebuilder Corps.
Funny, I guess that makes two of us then.
Who
Cece.
said that?
Cece did.
AJ's just gonna cross his arms and, like, just not say anything. He's still close to Dudley in case Dudley decides that he's either gonna pop off or self-deprecate.
The moment she says that, she has this sort of look of, like, I need to bite my tongue, and she just, like, grits her teeth and, like, looks away.
Sorry, I need to go.
And she's gonna leave the room.
AJ,
What?
you got her?
Yeah. Are you gonna be okay? He's gonna look at, Jagger.
Why would I not be okay?
Because every sign of your body language points to anger.
And what are you, my keeper?
Dudley.
If that's what you want me to be,
I never wanted you to be anything!
I'm already gone. Now he has something else to be angry about. He's used to the anger on me.
Fair.
Could we please tone down the negative energy in here? I get that things are tense, but you're upsetting my dear friend over here.
Yeah, why do you have that?
Oh, well, I met this pleasant little Yarmask some time ago, and we quickly became friends, and, well, we started going on more adventures, it gained experience, and next thing you know, Bob's your uncle, I've got a Corvagrigus.
Okay. How are you doing with it?
Oh, we're thick as thieves, he and I. Well, not as such. I'd hate to try and even attempt to steal anything from this fellow. He's got the arms to keep me in check.
Oh god, please.
And it reaches its big shadowy arms and like wraps him around him and pulls him in. And he's just like laughing the whole time, joyfully. Don't worry about it. You get used to it. It's not as creepy as it looks. Or it looks creepier than it is. You should see his other Pokemon.
Oh yeah, you had a Litwick, didn't you?
I did. I had a Litwick.
Oh great. Okay. Alright. Switching back.
Yes, of course. And he's going to switch Chandelure out in place of Cofagrigus.
Okay.
Wait, where is... There they are.
So... Oh, you're even creepier than Aurora.
I love it. I need like 10 of those.
And then it's gonna start like hovering by Layla.
Oh, is Cleo gonna get defensive?
It is going to like poke at Cleo. Cleo's gonna swipe at it and its paws are gonna phase through it. No, that's enough, Flicker! Don't be pestering our friends like that, you mischievous little candle, you! Please don't mind Flicker, they're incorrigible sort, but they've a good heart, well, such as it were.
Okay, what do you guys have left to do here in Celadon?
Well, we still gotta deal with the missing persons going around. And if these portals have anything to do with that, that's gonna be a real problem. But we're hoping they're unrelated.
Okay. Toshi, Jakob, here's what I'm thinking. We're heading back to Cerulean, right? We're gonna meet up with Maroon, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think Maroon should relay a message to our friend. And they should meet. Have them catch up. Because it looks like they're not going to be going anywhere for a while. And he should know about this as soon as possible.
Toshi nods.
Jakob?
Yeah, that seems like the... It seems like the route of action that's going to cause us the least harm if anything goes wrong. I like it.
Yeah, I wish I understood what was going on too, Beep Boop.
Layla's gonna slow turn, but not say, but then shake her head into, okay. So, hopefully, at some point in the next few days, you are going to be visited.
By the Society of Diglett people that lives under the rubble?
Layla's gonna glare at Arthur, giving him a look of, this is fucking serious. Take
What?
it seriously.
And I was just gonna be genuinely like, what?
Silly Arthur, they're not native to this area.
Diglett are plenty native to the area.
Anyway.
The Earth is their native area.
Arthur, do you mind?
Sorry.
There is someone that Guruvara has entrusted. You will meet Guruvara's right hand, essentially.
What about his left?
Layla is
Glad I'm not there.
Layla is going to.
Glad I'm not there.
Okay, Layla is willing to make it intimidate them and just glares at him to say one more fucking word, and I'm sicking my Leo on you. Can I roll intimidate?
You can.
Arthur, shut the fuck up.
Alright, now he's gonna roll focus. I forget how good his focus is.
Oh shit, that's right. His focus is probably as good as my intimidate.
Just about, but not this time. And that is gonna be enough for him to like hide behind Magnazone's heads.
We're gonna have them meet up with you. And they can explain a little bit more. But like I said, because now Spectrum's involved and they have quite the enmity with Spectrum, that's why we've been trying to keep this hush-hush as much as we can.
It's pronounced enmity?
Layla's going to drop Cleo and let her have at Arthur. Not really, but god damn it.
That's why I don't say smart things. People get mad. Anyway.
Does Celadon have a good hospital?
The Eevee tribe have more than a few, medical folk and, medically trained. And, the clinic at the, cloister is still functional, if, a bit underused.
Okay, then I would suggest taking Teal there to have her recover. Probably. I would probably recommend taking her to the Eevee tribes.
All right.
Where did the Nihilego take her? Was it? Did you find them in this room? Did you fight in this room?
Yeah. We were just doing some browsing and planning in the lobby when suddenly we saw a big flash of light come from this building. We ran up here as fast as we could and we found Teal in the clutches of that thing. So we sprung into action, we fought it, and well, you know the rest.
You saved her life. If you saw what they did to the Spectrum grunts,
Satellite grunts.
or satellite grunts, if you saw what they did to the satellite grunts, she is lucky to be alive.
She is faring much better than they were.
Damn. Well, at least that's some comfort that we were able to help.
I would say transport her as soon as we can. We're gonna get ready to head back to Celadon.
Very good, then. And Seamus will then go over and just pick her up and bring her over to Tiberius and place her on his back.
Oh. We'll keep in contact.
All right.
If you encounter any of those beasts again, try those balls. Ace can make more of them for us.
And if Dudley has the schematics, now he can learn how to make them.
Oh, believe me, I fully intend to.
Oh, he hasn't asked me for the schematics yet.
Oh, I thought he went to look at them.
He hasn't asked for me for them yet.
He's got a ball. He doesn't have the schematics at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
He's probably going to try and reverse engineer the schematics and make his own.
And he may well succeed. Like, he's pretty awesome.
He is. He's pretty fucking talented. He could probably do it. I have to go to him for help.
All right. You guys stay safe, okay?
Yeah, you guys too, and thanks for coming over. In every instance. It's good to know that we have comrades we can rely on.
Same here.
Excuse me.
And so, with
So she
that...
waves as she leaves.
Yep.
See how AJ and Cece are.
Well, you know.
Making out.
No, not that. You don't know what we're doing. She's mad. Have you ever seen a woman mad? You don't poke that bear.
I could say so much.
But hey, we're playing a game.
Shut up, Nick. I'ma fight you when I see you. We're gonna throw hands.
Oh,
Fight.
yeah.
Finish
Actually,
him.
what's probably gonna happen is I'll probably, like, my touch-starved ass is gonna, like, hug you so tight and be like, it's been years.
Anyway.
I will give you the consented amount of touch to satiate your touch-starvedness.
And then you
Oh,
squeeze
boy.
and her head pops off.
Wow, boy!
Oh shit, I should probably move my character. Where are you, AJ? You little shit.
I'm trying
Bottom
to...
left.
Why am I
There he
bigger
is.
than you?
because you were in the foreground, and then I moved her further back, playing with perspective and stuff. Excuse me. Crud. Alright. So, you will find CC just sort of like deep breathing just outside the building. She'll look over as you exit. You didn't have to leave. I just needed a minute.
No. I feel like it's better out here.
I nearly blew it back there, Ace.
I mean, yeah.
I just... How could he do this to us? To me? His own daughter.
Same way the rest of them are. Same way I did about the beast balls until it was necessary. I'm not saying that I'm excusing it, but I think I kind of understand now. But I don't like it. It's still lying.
So does that make you any less mad at Surge?
No. Maybe. I'll see when I get home.
Home can't come soon enough.
Home can come soon enough. I want to bubble in my anger more.
She'll give Ace a hug.
He'll hold her.
Aww.
You're so cute.
I
Hey.
just don't know what to do. What?
I might have a suggestion
For your dad or my dad?
for us.
Okay.
You want to go talk to some Eevee people?
Kinda.
Any one of them, you want to talk to first?
I don't know.
Want to see if we can find Joel? Maybe he could help us.
Sure. I'm gonna help her up. I mean, the party, we have a way to communicate with each other, so they'll find us. Eventually.
We should still probably let them know where we're going before we go.
Oh, what's the fun in that?
Keeping in communication, making them not worry.
If they text us, "Where are you?" we'll respond. By the big oak tree.
Frey, can you take over notes? I got a BRB.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say something along the lines of this bitch over here.
She's gonna just smile and shake her head as she pulls out her Pokegear and starts texting.
So which one are you gonna let know?
Layla, probably. Should I let someone else know?
I mean, anybody? Fine. Just ask. Are you okay?
I think I will be. I just need a minute. And I can't see him right now.
Understandable. We don't have to.
All right. Excuse me.
Oh, To find Joel.
Yep.
Do I need to roll like a perception or something for that?
Yeah.
Oh god, that's a terrible roll. Alright. Cece, can you do better?
Let's find out. Yes, she can.
She basically got, like, she needs one more and it's perfect.
So, as luck would have it, in the midst of your search, you are able to eventually find Joel and excuse me, his Jolteon. Joel! Hey, how's it going?
Nice seeing a familiar face.
Oh! Cece! Ace! Good to see you. Where's the rest of your team?
Dealing with stuff. Not trying to sound like suspicious. They just honestly they're dealing with a different team right now.
I mean, your business is your business. So, how can I help you? Is there anything you needed, or are you just saying hi?
A little bit of both. We sought out you specifically.
Oh? What can I help with?
AJ's gonna look at Cece.
Ace, as you know, has quite the appreciation for all things Eevee, and since we're apparently in a nexus of the Eevee tribes in this city, we were wondering if you could introduce us to some of the tribes and some of their people? Sure. I could give that a go. I mean, I am an ambassador.
Oh.
Is there any tribe you'd like to know about in particular?
Well, I mean, we've met the Vaporeon tribe and the Jolteon tribe, so maybe try to meet the other tribes?
You've also met Leafeon.
Oh, and the Leafeon tribe, we met them too. So maybe, like, the others? See how that is?
Alright. Faye also mentions that you've met her, so that's, technically some contact with the Sylveon tribe.
Yeah.
The next most...
character.
Sorry?
Just so you know, the last, you still need to change, Gothrita with, my Boxy boy.
That's fine, I'll take care of that later.
Sorry, I was trying to, like, move stuff around and all that.
No, you're fine. But yeah. So, well, the next most prominent tribe members would probably be the Flareon tribe. They're pretty active around here this time of year, given the heat. However, they can be a bit abrasive. They come from a very harsh environment, which has led them to develop something of a very tough, earn my respect culture.
Kinda know how that is with the Dragonite tribe.
Yeah, but the Dragonite tribe, despite their rough exterior, are ultimately altruistic. The Flareon tribe, it means they're dedicated to doing good and seeing justice carried out and protecting others. Excuse me. The Flareon tribe, on the other hand, they're more primarily concerned with looking out for their own above others.
I can
Which,
respect that.
yeah, I mean, it's a, it's hard to trust in this world sometimes, and
You gotta look after your
Arceus,
people.
and Arceus knows we've got plenty of threats out there. Especially
Yeah.
with the likes of Spectrum and Team Satellite on the loose.
Yeah.
Although, from what I hear, apparently the rebuilders in Viridian are making quite the splash.
Yeah?
We've done well for ourselves, but
You're not there!
Oh, sorry. Ignore me.
Just for the notes, did he say Viridian?
Yes, Viridian.
Oh, I'm on completely the wrong thing.
Yeah, that's interesting. But I'm not there. Keep going.
Yep.
Do
Wait.
I know that is the real question?
Have we been to Viridian? Or do
No,
I know
you
if
have
they-
not.
or do I
Viridian.
know if they have? No, I know exactly where they went. We have people in Viridian?
Mm-hmm.
There is a
No.
cloister in Viridian.
No, that's what AJ says,
Yep.
is we have people in Viridian?
Yeah, there's. That's where Green Cloister is. That's
Okay.
right. They mentioned the Green Cloister.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
We should stop by there sometime.
Seems one of them has also become especially close with one of the ambassadors of the Umbreon tribe. Or so I hear.
All I heard was with one of the...
Ambassadors
yeah.
of the Umbreon tribe.
Okay, thank you. Well, that's even cooler.
Indeed. I can't even imagine how to even remotely start to get close to the Umbreon tribe unless they want to get close to you, and if they do, that's generally not a good thing for you.
What do you mean?
Well, let's just say the Umbreon tribe tend to act as a secret security force for our people.
So nobody can get friendly with them unless they're opposing them?
It's not that nobody can get friendly with them, it's more that when they come out, it's generally not to get friendly.
Oh.
You only see them if they want you to see them. And if they want you to see them, well, it may...
Just...
Similar. They do utilize the art of stealth and use the shadows as cover.
What's the place that Mount Cerulean was on? Like, it's an island. What is it?
Mount Cerulean was off the coast of Cerulean City.
Thank you. Oh, in Cerulean City, Cece, remind me, if we go back, I need to talk to the lady about her, like, awesome quick ninja moves.
Okay, sure. But, anyway, otherwise, the next most, active members in the city would maybe be the Glaceon tribe. They're kinda snooty, though.
My Glaceon isn't snooty.
Well, no, but they have... They're very particular about the company they keep. And they can be rather, well, cold towards those they don't hold in favor.
That's cracked.
That said, they are unmatched when it comes to creating new
clothings and designs and fashions.
So we meet the Flareon tribe and attempt to meet the Glaceon tribe, that's for sure.
Well, with what time you have left, you may only be able to meet one or the other.
If I meet the Glaceon tribe, I might be able to get something for Eris. But if I meet the Flareon tribe, I might be able to actually test my strength. This is hard.
Well, if you ever go to Viridian City, I know the Flareon tribe call that part of the region their home.
Glaceon tribe it is.
All right. Did you
We're
want
going
to?
Viridian City and yeah? Like for reals, this is me asking.
It's an
Okay.
option.
Okay.
Toshi would like to.
Alright.
And
So-
Viridian is on the way to the Indigo Plateau, where Lance supposedly is.
Yeah. So let's meet the Glaceon tribe. Are you ready, Eris?
Right.
Excellent. CC?
I'm ready when you are.
Okay.
And at this point, would the others start looking for their missing comrades?
Probably at about this time, yeah.
All right, let's have some perception rolls then.
Did Cece not send a message?
She did.
She did, but she didn't say exactly where we were. Like, I imagine with the Eevee tries, it's rather big, so to figure out exactly where they are.
You're also looking through a populated city.
Yeah, that's messing Layla up a lot.
Yeah,
I really need to start upping my perception.
like, we'll meet him at the taxi, the sky taxi. I think Toshi spends this time just putting some cleanse tags up around town.
Yeah, if we don't find them, which our perception scores do not look good,
No.
I think we're just gonna say, you know what, we'll just meet you by the taxi.
All right. So, with that, you will be brought by Joel to meet some Glaceon tribe members. As he brings you over to the game corner.
We're not here.
Nope.
But Mimi is apparently.
Who is?
I couldn't erase Mimi, so.
Mimi's friends with everyone.
All right. So, after looking around for a little bit, Joel will eventually point out. Just give me a second. In a particular direction. Alright, put them in the folder then. All right. Over in this corner, you will see two members of the Glaceon tribe conversing with one another.
Oh my god, they are very fashionable.
Right? Let me get the first word in and I'll introduce you guys.
Okay.
Greetings, brother and sister.
That's me. I'm sorry.
Yep.
That's out of character. I gotta take a drink.
And they will turn. Ah. Brother Jolteon. What brings you to us this day? Yes. Well, as an ambassador, it is my sworn duty to maintain and facilitate relations between our tribe and others, and there are those of the old world who would wish to, meet you. Oh, is that so? Yes. They are, very experienced trainers and, heroes in their own right who have traveled from all the way from Vermilion City, my own home territory, to, this fine city to create relations and opportunities, as well as to aid their own people. Ah, yes. The old worlders have been rather mopey lately.
Opie.
It's pitiful, really. To see their number literally disappearing before their eyes, and they have no idea what to do. Well, I mean, it is quite the conundrum, and they're worried for their own people. Their own people did not prepare enough to survive, so what did they expect? I mean, honestly, they came out here expecting some sort of old world, perfectly preserved as if frozen in time. It's so beautiful, yet so naive.
Not our cloister. We came out wanting to learn, wanting to know what changed. We knew that it was going to be different out there.
Sister, did you hear something? I thought I did. Ah, yes, these are the Old Worlders. This is my dear friend Ace, and my dear friend Cece from Vermilion City. Members of Fireteam Red from Red Cloister in Vermilion.
Fireteam Charizard.
Or Fireteam Charizard. Fireteam Charizard in Vermilion.
I need Hermes and Persephone switched, by the way.
Noted.
Thank you. I get prepared, motherfuckers.
Attaboy.
Alright, just a
Show
second.
these ice cold bitches what it's all about.
So, what you're telling me is the people here just came out of the cloister expecting nothing to change?
I believe their words were, "This is nothing like what the brochure said."
Oh no.
Honestly, looking by you, despite your, well, not exactly fashionable attire, it is at least functional attire, and I can respect that for the journey and trials you've likely had to face if Brother Jolteon here is speaking true. He is. He very much is. I'm working on it, sorry.
No, you're good. Yeah, I even helped my mom with our cloister. I'm
Aw,
very good with
he
my
loves
hands.
his mother. How quaint.
Hmm.
Now, there is respect to be had in honoring one's parents and ancestors.
And what are you two do?
I am in charge of keeping this place looking appealing to the clientele that would come in here. And I am what you might call a tailor, a seamstress, a designer, a visionary, some might even say.
So, what I'm hearing is you guys are basically useless unless it's to tailor to the whiny people coming out of the cloister who expected nothing to change.
AJ!
Oh my, that's simply dreadful. I am so sorry for what has befallen you. Oh my, I probably shouldn't bring Persephone out for you.
Roll me guile.
My dude.
I hope you succeed, so that way they can just be like, holy shit, he outsassed us. I fucking love him.
That's actually pretty high for me.
That's nice.
That's not bad.
I'm so scared, man. My heart is pounding.
Better at least give him respect for that roll. Like, they have to.
Wrong dice. Again.
I wish you guys could feel my fucking heartbeat. It is
Hot damn.
He does the same way. Jesus Christ, AJ.
Alright, so they're going to be, like, taken aback by your boldness, and even Jill's going to be like, what did you just say, my dude?
AJ's even gonna look like he's gonna be fake shocked. Like, oh my god, like, you guys. I mean, I was gonna let you guys meet my
He is going to step forward, and he's going to smirk, being, cheeky little shit, aren't you?
I mean, we do what we have to survive.
So you do, so you do. Perhaps the old world truly is as savage as they say. But I can't exactly blame you. Like you said, you do what you had to survive, and your culture sounds absolutely horrifically barbaric.
It's military. Of course it is.
Ah, yes, those who relish in bloodshed for the sake of profit and glory. Admirable.
You would say, but it's not exactly an upbringing that one would care for. But then again, neither is hoping for something not to change and coming out and being shocked.
You say that as if we have any support for that.
No. But, you know, c'est la vie. Whatever that means.
Still, we have been kind enough to open our hearts and our doors to the Old Worlders in their time of such need. Really, I just wish they would be more grateful.
That I can understand. Are they not grateful at all? What do they do?
Well, instead of thanking us and trying to work with us, they're fleeing the city in droves.
But could you imagine why?
It's because they can't.
Something scaring them?
It's because they can't handle life without their precious old world technology and luxuries.
They're in for a harsh awakening if they think that they're going to make it far.
On that, we are in complete agreement. You said you had a Glaceon.
Persephone.
Would you be willing to introduce us?
Absolutely. Give her some room. She's still a bit shy.
Very slowly, in my mind, I can see AJ's skin turning blue as he slowly becomes assimilated into the Glaceon tribe.
One of us, one of us.
I'm so glad that I've been hanging out with a freaking Persephone for a bit, so at least we're okay.
A remarkable specimen. Indeed.
This was the one with the ghost babies, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
I rescued her.
Rescued her? From where and from what?
Mount Cerulean. There are some Mazakin pretending to be Eevees.
Mazakin?
They're
That's
like ghosts.
that's his nickname. It's actually a old world variant, well, even older world variant of the Pokemon Zorua. Zorua? Wait, do you mean like a Hisuian variant? Yeah, you know of it? Of course. Such icy legends are chilling to read. We were told ghost stories of the Hisuian Zoroark as Eevee,
in our Eevee days.
In your Eevee days, is that what the Eevee tribe is? Just a bunch of children till they go to a different tribe?
Yes, when you are born into the Eevee tribe, you begin life as into the Eevee tribes. You begin life as an Eevee, and then as you mature, you are given your evolutionary stone and full admittance and recognition as an adult into your respective tribe.
It's amazing. How does that work? 'Cause I know how an evolutionary stone works on a Pokemon, but
Well, the passing of the evolutionary stone to our people is more ceremonial than any, but the stone is used to evolve your partner Pokemon, and in turn you are given the tribal attire of the totem and recognized as a full-on member.
Toshi is probably kicking herself that she's not here just to take so many notes.
It's okay, Cece's recording the whole thing.
Thank you, Cece.
We don't have to find him. I'm just gonna make ghost traps. AJ gets all the lore.
that's actually really cool. I'm currently collecting all of the EVs and EV evolutions. Now I need to work on the shinies.
Admirable.
They're kind of my favorite. They can be whatever they want. This is actually my longest standing partner. She's my best friend.
And I'm gonna hold out Eris.
She's
Yeah, boy!
she's kind of
Mischievous? Well, would you mind if I take a closer look?
Kerr. Is it alright, Eris?
Yeah, boy?
I'm right here.
Her tail has an abnormal pattern to it. How do you mean? Well, most Eevees have a sort of jagged pattern along the tip of their tail leading to the base. Hers, however, is curved, almost heart-shaped, if you will. Hey, you're right!
Do they never notice the gender difference between Eevees?
That's actually not entirely regular.
It's yeah.
Oh.
Like, from what I can tell, that was like only a thing in Let's Go Eevee. I could be wrong though, but either way.
You learn something new every day.
Could it be the Eviolite?
Well, actually, I seem to recall a certain mutation in certain Eevees that caused them to gain a great amount of power at the cost of their evolutionary potential.
Oh, yeah, Eris can do a lot of stuff that other Eevees can't do.
Fascinating. You're all right, old worlder. What was your name again? AJ?
Yes.
The name's Ross. Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure is mine. So, I'm now really curious. This whole thing fascinates me, and I kind of want to learn more. What about the Eevee tribes again? When, if it's all right, I know it's very ceremonial to you guys. What do you do with the evolutionary stone? Like, how do you know? At what age?
It's usually around early adolescence. Sometimes as young as 10, sometimes a little older. Oh, kind of like how in the old world we'd go on Pokemon journeys when we turned 10.
I mean, yeah, we didn't get to do that, but heard about it.
Well, our case is a little different.
But how do they know? Like, does it glow or something, or do they go on a journey, or what happens?
It's hard to explain, but, well, when the time comes, they know.
Ace is going to look to Cece. I would really love to know what EV evolution I would be.
I believe what he's asking is, how do you know which stone to choose, or which tribe to go into? Oh, well, that's simple. You go into the tribe of your heritage.
What if you don't have a heritage?
What do you mean?
Like, just hypothetically. What if they don't remember? Or do they always know?
Perhaps, like, if we were to adopt someone into the tribe, a lost young one or a lost orphan or something. Oh, I see. Well, when they came of age, they would get to choose, I suppose, but generally they'd just join the tribe that adopted them in and raised them.
That they're guardians in. That's actually really cool.
Yes, it is quite, fascinating. I suppose.
You have to think about it as an outside looking in perspective.
It certainly is, interesting to see how what seems so normal and second nature to us is entirely new to someone from a completely different place and time.
Yeah, but the thing is, I'm also not in a completely different case in time. I was born in my cloister.
Yes, but your cloister's from a culture that is...
Built upon research.
and has also been literally buried for a century.
That's true. It was amazing when we saw rain for the first time. Sometimes I forget how far back we are after everything we've learned.
And... I'm sorry, ma'am, what did you say your name was? Oh, sorry. I neglected to introduce myself. I got so caught up in the conversation. I'm Winona. A pleasure to meet you. Cece O'Shaughnessy. And you are this one's... companion. I was going to say consort.
Ace's face, like he's like, that sounds bad.
She is going to turn beet red, and then Jules is going to step in and say, well, this has been quite educational, but I believe my friends have to get back to their own, tribe, such as it were. And, thank you for your time. We'll let you get back to your, conversation and business. Thank you again. Have a wonderful day.
I'm going to exchange my information with Ross. And only Ross. I don't know what a consort is, but I feel like that's bad because she looked so mad.
Roll charm.
Me? Oh, good. Yeah. I
He
thought
will-
after, like, when we were
Yep.
talking, like, you know, we were going to exchange information. Guess not.
He will take it, he will look at it, and he will pocket it.
That's about good enough for me. He didn't throw it away in front of me.
Nope.
Fair.
I know it's not as fancy as you guys, but it was nice meeting you.
Indeed.
Lean into Cece. What's a consort?
And, I'll tell you when you're older.
Okay, it's been a moment. I'm older. Let's. What?
Well, it's sort of like a significant other.
And why were you so offended? Are you embarrassed?
I wasn't offended, it's just... You caught me off guard that she was so blunt and direct about it.
Fancy people. I bet you that they have a salad fork.
Probably. Probably made of ice, too.
Ooh, or like, you know, kind of like a crystal type that looks like ice.
I bet you that they have just like that they only eat iceberg lettuce in their salads.
Ooh, probably so. Joel's probably just sitting here like, what the hell did I get myself into? Congratulations, Joel. You're my new best friend.
I agreed to this.
Yes.
And Joel's gonna take you back over to the flying taxi platform.
How long are you going to be here, Joel?
Probably for as long as Fireteam Blastoise is gonna be here at the very least.
Fair enough. Do you think we'll run into you again?
If you're ever around Celadon, otherwise, when you guys go back to Vermilion, if they go back, I'll be returning as well.
Wait, so then we'll see you in Vermilion. This is walking and talking, by the
Yep.
way. We have exchanged contact information with Joel, yeah?
Yes. To the extent of your ability.
Okay. Well, thanks again, and I really appreciate you doing the introductions. You're really cool.
I'm just an ambassador. It's what I do. I facilitate diplomacy and interactions between our tribe and others.
I know, but I mean, you could also not care as much, but you do. You're really good at your job.
I appreciate the compliment.
And with that, I will return to the group and wave. I still have yet to get any potions. I have no potions. I'm doing excellent.
It's okay. There are a lot of things I need to buy too, but we can do that later.
Mm-hmm. You could stock up on stuff before you leave, we could say.
Yeah, we'll stock up on basic supplies before we leave.
Mm-hmm.
And we can figure out what that means later.
Hey guys, we're back. Sorry about that.
We just met the Glaceon tribe.
Oh yeah?
Oh.
How was it?
It was, interesting.
I got to be snarky, and they liked it.
They're about as cold as their namesake implies, but luckily Ace can dish it out just as good as he can serve it.
Uh-huh.
Basically, I just insulted them. Who knows if that's actually, like, you know, how you can greet people.
Right. Who would have thought?
I'm really glad that you weren't there to hold me back, because that actually helped a lot. Oh, I never asked him to make me a thing for Eris.
Oh well, guess we'll have to come back sometime then. Or maybe,
Yes.
or maybe he'll like you enough to reach out to you, and you can ask him then.
Maybe. I highly doubt it, though.
I don't know. I think you left a pretty decent impression.
Alright. So, here's a plan, and it's good that we talk about this before, you know, they get here. We're gonna debrief with Maroon, have her meet up with Guruvar and Mewtwo, have them reach out to Fireteam Blastoise. After we give our anniversary present to Draco, and then once we do that, we'll get Candace, introduce to Maroon, and then we'll just head back home for some leave.
Last we knew, home was...
I'm sorry, are
Under
people talking
flawless
about
life.
me? I suppose that's to be expected, but my ears were burning.
I mean, you were mentioned in the debriefing.
I'm sorry, am I interrupting something important?
No, we're just going over what's happening. We're dropping you off with Cerulean with an associate with ours. Her name is Maroon. She's the leader of the Yellow Cloister Rebuilders.
The ones you can trust, anyway.
Yeah, the ones you can trust.
Oh, trouble at home? You have
It's
no
not at home.
idea.
It's not our home. We don't live there.
But their philosophy corrupts beyond Saffron.
That's fair. Wait, hold on really quickly, because there's a lot of people up there. Is the other team up here with us?
No, I don't think so.
I'm gonna say they are to see you off,
Oh, okay.
but they're not, like, part of your private conversation.
Okay, then AJ's gonna stand like to where Cece is behind him, so he has like distance between her and her dad.
Mm-hmm.
Only just because of what they were talking about.
This will be your first sky taxi adventure, isn't it, Candace?
I suppose it is. And I gotta say, it's not quite what I pictured, but I suppose I won't judge until I actually get into the ride.
Well, why don't you hop on in?
Don't mind if I do. Wait for me, dear. Thank you guys so much for stopping in and doing what you've done for the city. If you ever want to come back, you're welcome anytime.
Thank you. Maybe we'll take you up on that. But there's a lot of places we need to go to first.
Well, in any case, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to give you this just in case. He says as he passes you his Pokegear number.
Thank you, sir. We'll keep in contact. We'll make sure that you've been getting our reports as well.
And I'll let you know if there's any updates that you need to know about as well. Now, you make sure Big Barda has a good home outside of here.
I don't think you'll need to worry, sir. Yakum's pretty good at this stuff.
Of that, I have no doubt. Alright. All aboard is going aboard! Says Cece as she climbs onto Aerodactyl's back.
Before I get up there, I want to go to Malcolm and I almost said Dagger.
Dudley.
Yeah, I put the two of them together.
Yep. The dagger is his, underground...
Oh, shut up. Oh!
Badly.
sports fighting name!
Don't care what you were gonna say.
You think Jagger gets any?
Hey, he might in cyberspace. You don't know. You can create your own avatar.
You know,
move
I
on.
wasn't gonna think of
Moving on!
I'm gonna go to Malcolm first and say, you know me hiding things for a good reason. I'm a terrible liar, so I really hope you're not that mad at me. No, that was to Malcolm.
Oh, yeah, Malcolm. I mean... I get it. Sometimes things are sensitive, but... I'm more just
worried about what the cloister will say.
I can handle it.
I'm sure you guys had your reasons. You wouldn't just do this
It's not
for...
on them. No, it's my responsibility. It's not on my team. You're gonna be mad at anybody, Malcolm. Be mad at me.
I'm not mad. I get it.
It's still my... If the cloister wants to, like, punish anybody, like I said, it was my decision, my blueprints. My choice.
For the beast ball? I mean, well, it's
You
not...
really think my team could help with that?
In any case, it's not up to me what the cloister does. Look, you don't gotta worry about me. I don't have any respect or love lost for you for doing what you did and keeping it the way you did. There's plenty of explanations, and we've all been busy with our own things. And heck, you've had it without the ability to contact anyone for all this time either, so...
I've also been busy making other things.
In any case, I'll leave it to the cloister higher-ups to deal with this how they will. I just know that you'll do the right thing and let them in on this, and you won't be keeping this from them.
I don't plan on keeping anything forever.
I know.
Besides, I'm sure you have a few secrets too. Maybe not as big as that, but go big or go home.
I mean, who doesn't?
Toshi.
Touche.
They never suspect.
The fact that you think that... The fact that you think that shows how good a job she's doing, though.
I believe it.
It's always the quiet ones, or the, or rather the most inconspicuous ones that have the most to hide.
Look, I'm not really good at lying, so I knew this was going to come out one way or another. It hurts my stomach.
It is an acquired skill.
Speaking of which, you gonna be okay?
Of course I'll be okay. I'm not some helpless child.
I know. That's why I'm asking. You know it's alright to reach out to other people. Even if it's just a vent. It's healthy.
Yet whenever I do any venting, I'm told to shut up.
Then call me. Vice versa.
I'll take your counseling into consideration.
Alright. But just let me know beforehand saying, I don't know, I need to vent. Or don't say anything, Ace. I need to get this out.
Don't you have a flight to catch?
They're loading up. I have a bird. Don't you have nerd stuff to get to?
And
Malcolm, take care of him, and I'm going to get on the taxi.
Yep. And so, everyone is boarding the taxi, I assume?
Layla's getting in.
If we've got 2 extra passengers, I think Toshi might ride Aki.
Fair enough.
Will Jakob ride Big Barda?
Is Jakob still with us?
Jakob had AFK. Actually, now thinking about that, I did say I have a bird, so switching them out again because I have the Wi-Fi. Let's bring out Hermes. Probably can't.
Yeah.
I mean, he did say that he was gonna show off Big Barda.
True.
So Layla will definitely ride in the cab with them.
Alright. Then in that case, as people send out their flyers, figures. Alright. Let's bring this baby up, Aerodactyl. And Aerodactyl will grab hold of the taxi cab and take flight up into the skies of Celadon City, heading back towards Cerulean. And so our hero's holiday comes to a close as they make their way back home with a gift in hand and more lessons and more knowledge to bring with them as well as the journey continues.
I loved this arc.
I kind of want to keep playing.
I appreciate that, but it is also
It's rather late.
Almost
getting-
midnight where I
getting to
am.
be
Yeah.
that time. But still, what do we think of tonight's game?
This
Hot
is a
diggity.
great end to the arc. I like this.
I was literally waiting for either Cece or Dudley to fucking mess
Here we go.
someone up.
I can't believe you fucking insulted the Glacia. Like, what nerve?
Celadon is just AJ's city, where he can just do the most audacious thing, and they're like, "Yeah, you're cool. You belong here."
Yeah.
I found out where I'm going to retire, I guess.
Oh my
Yeah.
lord.
Beautiful.
I want to run into the Glaceon tribe again, just
Or-
so that way I can insult them.
That or they're silently plotting vengeance.
You know what? I'm cool with that too. Let's
Just
fly.
walking through Celadon City one day and then suddenly BAM! Avalanche out of nowhere.
Bam! Meet aerial ace.
Wow, how did that happen?
Oh no, it's
Oh,
almost like I dodged out of the way. Did I dodge out of the way and kick you in the head? Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. Let me help you up. Oh god, I punched you. Shit! I just shouldn't help you then. Stay on the ground, bitch.
Nah.
This was great. I'm really glad we got to come to Celadon and do all this stuff.
Yep.
Oh my god, it's great.
You guys
Dude,
you guys got a bunch of new Pokemon, made a bunch of new friends, learned a bunch about the world.
I'm so
World
glad
building,
Cece,
my dude.
I'm so glad that Cece did the recording of that.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
By the way, I'm sure that AJ's gonna be next to Toshi, chatting so excitedly about the Eevee tribe, like what he just learned.
Yeah, I don't feel as bad about going super late for that because it's like another reason I brought you guys Celadon was because it's the friggin' Eevee city and Ace this is his mecca. We gotta give him something and we gotta have a scene where he explores at least one of the other Eevee tribes.
Oh, he's gonna be so into that. Like he's now gonna be pondering what tribe would be best for him. It's like how everybody's like obsessed with what's your Harry Potter house.
Oh my
His
gosh.
His is the oh my god, what tribe would I be in?
Is he just gonna
Amazing.
friggin' Wizard of Oz this shit and just move his family to Celadon City and join up with these
No.
people?
No, but he most definitely would is going to try to learn about each and every culture.
That's cool. As he tries to get each and every Eevee shiny.
Absolutely, he's literally trying.
I mean,
And
that's
this is funny because this boy dropped out of school.
that's
This is wonderful.
that's a good long-term goal because it's gonna be hard to accomplish than just getting each and every Eevee Lucian.
Mm-hmm.
I am.
He's not really a big learner. Like, yeah, he's smart, but not like Toshi or Dudley smart. Because, like I said, he dropped out of school. This kid's 16.
Different types of intelligence.
Yeah.
For
So
sure.
now he has to be book smart because he's trying to learn cultures, and that's kind of a little hard.
I hope I played Snooty Cold decently with the
I thought that
Glaceons.
was so much fun.
That was
so much
awesome.
fun.
I missed the beginning of that scene, but yeah, it was what I saw was awesome.
Please tell
I-
me that Cece got my insult in that recording.
Yes, absolutely. She got everything.
Excellent. That's my girl.
Also, it's surprisingly hard to think of good cold pun names off the top of my friggin' head.
It
Ross.
takes some getting used to, but oh my
Ross
goodness.
is my favorite. I really
Yeah.
hope that I run into Ross again because I love him.
Now we just have to figure out how the fuck we're gonna sneak back into Vermilion City.
Oh, by the way, Toshi, you did get an email.
Yes, I saw. I will respond. I will. Yeah, I'll look.
Indeed. But in the meantime, I will simply say to our viewers, thank you all so much for watching. Those of you watching on Twitch, follow me for more streams in the future, and be sure to drop some subscriptions if you can. It really helps me out. And if you're watching on YouTube, be sure to subscribe as well, and also be sure to leave a comment to let your voice be heard and to get us out there. So, until next week, good night everybody, and happy Pokemon.
Mwah, good night, everybody.
Bye.